Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat a pan, regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got to yes, what you got to yes, Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat a pan, regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're in Grangy there.
You want to get a news update, to spoon.
You're in Cape Mount. You're in River G. You're in Sino County. Or maybe you're in Nimba,
What I want.
across Liberia. This is your show. Spoon Talk is back on the radio. I'd like to welcome all of you to another edition of the program Spoon Talk. This is where you get the news, the analysis, the views of Liberians on the critical national issues. Spoon Talk is the place where Liberians across the world will troop in every single day at about this time to get the news, to know what's happening across the country. My name is Nelson Colin. Tonight, we're live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We are live on Fabric Radio 101.1. And also across the country by means of relay on several community radio stations. Thanks to all of the stations across Liberia that are relaying the program, just to name a few. I want to say thanks to Trust FM in Bowman County, Premier FM in Bong, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalaman in Seclipin in Nimba County, Radio Bashut in Salala, Bon County, and of course, all the other stations across the country relaying the program tonight. Say thanks for doing so, and welcome to Liberians across those different parts of the country that are joining us tonight. I want to welcome our online audience as well. We're streaming live across our social media handles. We're on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV, Super TV. We're also on YouTube, and the handle on YouTube is Spoon Talk Live. So welcome all of you. I see Danielle Golite, that's Go Legit from Florida. You joining us. Steven Warming, thank you for joining us. Joseph Morba Jr., Roland Toy. That's Toy. Hope I got the name right. Michelle. Madam Perry Kimball. Thanks for joining us. Philip Ballard. Mr. Ballard, thanks for coming on tonight. Harris Lato, Abrod Bomi, thank you for joining us. Jeremiah Morba from Bone County joining us. Eliza Taylor. I see Mitchell Gratti. Thanks for joining us as well. Just keep sharing the show. It doesn't matter where you're joining us from. Share the show across social media, is your different WhatsApp groups, your Facebook group, your Messenger. And let's have a great show tonight. Patrick Wright, thank you for joining us. Tony F. King, Abu Keita, Mohammed Conan, Kelvin Solomon, Frances, Joanna Macaulay, Joseph Watson, Ezekiel Johnson, Joseph Sakor, Sylvester Kroma. Thanks to all of you for joining us tonight. It's going to be a great show. That's why we ask you to share the program. We're going to go to the phone lines as we always do. The first segment of the program to take your calls to know what your thoughts are. Just anything that is of concern to you. You get to have the time to speak out. And we get to dedicate the first segment of the program to all of you out there to speak out on the different issues that are of concerns to you. So what is it you want to talk about tonight? Is it about health, education? Is it about sanitation? Is it about the environment? Do you have some perspective on some of the trending national issues in the country? Yes, you're going to have the time to do just that tonight on the program. So we'll go to the phone lines, take your calls, 0555 101075. That's the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on the program. We take our first caller here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you're joining us from. Okay, what's that person? This one. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you.
Okay, my name is Inoki Babo, and I'm from Kingston, number 7.
You know what's on your mind?
It's a pleasure to be on your show tonight, and I'm so glad that I'm through. What is on my mind is so heartbreaking. Okay. That has to do with this Chinese gamble they call the bingo. That
Bingo.
identical gamble is killing our future generation, my brother. If you go to some places where they are being deployed, you see kids stealing coins from behind the parents, 14 years, 10 years, 7 years, 8 years, and opening the mind to criminality, wherein as soon as they see coins, what comes to the mind is to go and play that identical gamble that is hampering the future generation. So the government needs to look into it really.
All right. Thank you.
Thank
Thank you
you.
for your input tonight. Keep the calls coming to 0555 That's the number to call. You'll be live on the program tonight. Hello. Let's hear
Yeah,
you.
TV.
Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
And my name is John Nimet. I'm called from Lecturer District number 16, Visal and Communities this evening.
Okay.
As well as some man concerned about this so-called quote unquote solutions who passing around, spoiling our the president name, saying that beyond the removal of them from their party headquarters. Those people are not people. All the time you are being in the people property or you are being on the people property, you are not thinking about buying the property. 2016, when the people to court won the case, you never sat down with the people for you to discuss how to get the property for yourself. Today, the people say you move on in power. Today, the people want their property. You're saying that President Joseph Hima Bwaka, who is concentrating on the Liberian people today, activities in their country, how they will live better life, how they will enjoy their country for their road connection to be going on. Then you accuse the president who will still honor the rain and the sun for and voted for him and 1 year we are looking beyond as they make you accusing. So that is on my mind. They say, I want to tell them they will not continue to be putting their mouth on our president because he's not part of that thing. Thank you for offering me this time.
Thank you for your input tonight. 0555 Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
I'm Oscar Zigwen calling from Compass City, Niva County.
Oscar, what's on your mind?
What Omama have to do with our president, President Bwaka?
Okay.
President Bwaka came with a leadership that he came to rescue the country. But now his focal point has been on opposition CDC party. And when he came from Japan, all interview the IC, what he brought from Japan, when General IC, he said Liberians have to behave fine and we got to change our attitude. But better we will change your attitude and change our mental set. Why I say as a president of the country, your party focus is on the opposition and you're not focusing on rescue mission. He said that he came to rescue us. But now the citizens of this country are living below 60 cents a day. And now the state in the country is drugs. Our brothers and sisters are taking more drugs than before. So, Mr. President, we want to call upon you. Why you promise like things to do it? Liberia is getting tough.
Thank you.
It's getting too much.
Let's hold you there. Thank you for your input, Oscar Zigben. Let me go to the WhatsApp. Take Elston Wisse, the legendary. Welcome to the show. It's good to have you on, brother.
It is a pleasure. I haven't spoken to you in a minute. Let me get straight to it. I called to caution Mr. Payne because I read on his page, Martin Colley's page that the government let him go or suspend him, wherever the case may be. I just want everyone to know, working in this government and preceding governments, that working for the government, you should feel privileged because Liberia have a lot of qualified and competent Liberians all around the world. There are so many law enforcement officers in the United States and all parts of the world. So working for the government, try to be cautious and tread carefully because nowadays, the internet age, we have the internet access everywhere. So please be cautious when you work for the government, know what you pull out. I want to say thank you for affording me the opportunity, Nelson.
Thanks a lot, my brother, for your input. We take another person here. Hello, your name and where you call from? Let's hear you, sir. This person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Your name and where you joining us from? Yeah, hello.
Hello. Yeah.
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you. Okay, seeing the issue with the connection. I'm speaking, but you're not hearing me. I see the CEO has joined us.
No, I'm just
welcome to the. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just monitoring you. I heard that you're on. I have to in-service you, so I came early to monitor you, to in-service you. So I like you didn't see me, right? Let me just be the one to watch what you do. The post said I should monitor you. They said they didn't trust you.
Oh, who are the people bringing my complaints? So
My brother said you owe the CEO, they didn't trust you. What's up, Nelson? What's up? How you doing?
Yes, sir. I'm doing well. I'm
Nelson,
okay.
so yesterday, Abraham Payne, right? You did 704.
Yeah.
You know, is that Fubi coming in studio? Is that Fubi?
No.
Okay, Fubi said he will come in studio. I told him. So you know that they suspended him, right? And
Yeah.
you know the people want to call Nelson, but this guy, you sent me this. He said suspended. They suspended him, and guess what happened? I think you need to play that recording again. The reason why they suspended him, right? We shouldn't play. Let's play one more time, and then you will go to the phone line. And I think the suspension was important. And we got other. You know what? Take your calls. I'm hearing that the CEO telling me let the people call.
Okay.
You trying to put me in trouble. You asked me to come in early. Now, Madam Titi say I'm on. Let the people call. Who got this show, Nelson? No. Who got this show? I want to start this show. Who got this show, Nelson?
You run the show. Show, but the show falls under the network, and the network is being headed by the CEO. So,
why
that's me.
I mean, why she gonna let me do what I can do best, Nelson? I mean, as the people, as those people that are following us right now, who actually should be running the show? I mean, I'm kind of surprised that I came to start the show. So when you guys want me here, Nelson, when you want me in studio, just tell me. I got no problem. Are you an opposition to me, Nelson? Are you an opposition?
Oh, but you said Madam Titi, you said the CEO, now you're asking me.
I think Madam Titi is opposition to me. I think she is an opposition to me. Because I came to run the show, she said, no, I'm not allowed the people to call him because that's the people's show. I agree that the people's show. So what time you want me on the show, Nelson? My business not hard. What time you want me to come on?
No, I think the Liberian people want you on by 8:30. So
okay,
you get 30 minutes to talk, and then 8:30, yeah, you take it onto 9 p.m. Liberian time. Then when you run your one-man show, not up to 9 p.m., which is 30 minutes.
So announce that you want me on 8:30, right? So I should go back.
Not me announcing.
No, that's what you say.
You're making suggestion. You asked for my.
It looked like I'm hearing that you guys had a meeting and you're trying to restrain me and take me off the list. Let the way CDC to Akaris go off the list. That's what you guys try to do. Y'all do not want to be government of inclusion. Kuba passed away. They do not want me on the show. I'm giving this open announcement. I am saying this again. I'm going back. You want me 8:30? I'll be back 8:30. Au revoir. Bonne nuit. Whatever it is in French. Bonne nuit. Au revoir. Good night. I see you at 8:30. In 10 minutes, I'll see you.
Are you already here?
No. I'm leaving.
Laws are not retroactive. Laws are not retroactive.
All I wanted to do, I'm happy today because the LDA suspended this guy. I'm asking you, can you please play the video? And you're telling me, say no. Who run the show? Who have the power to run the show? Who run the show? That's a Liberian people show, Nelson. How can you suppress me? This is very, very concerning. You are suppressing the former CEO. You are restricting my right to free speech. Even Joria tried, he didn't make it. Joria used Samuel Twain, he used Wilmer Smith, I think that's his name, right? To go to court and suppress me. The Liberian people say, no way, it didn't happen. That's what you doing to me. You want me out of the show. I can go right now, those that are watching up right now. Like I need 10 people, whether you guys agree with Nelson, I will go in the back for 10 minutes. Say yes if you want me to go and come back. Say no if you want me to stay. The first 10 people, please comment. Yes, yes, if you want me to leave and come back. No.
Moses say yes. Moses say you shouldn't go.
We're waiting.
Lawrence said no, don't go. Morris said no, don't go. And so it's Sylvester.
I say yes, go. They are opposition to Unity Party. Everybody that say I should not come on tonight, they are opposition.
But the yes getting plenty.
No,
so get plenty opposition. Yeah.
No, they know getting plenty. We can get loud. We can loud power. I watch the thing. I thought no. That's play up. So you know what? This is what we're gonna do. Show comment. All right, we'll show the comment. It's right there. Ain't you seeing the comment?
Yeah.
Yeah. So everybody's seeing it on the screen. Let's see. So everybody's seeing this. I just put it up. Just look at Nelson. Look at Nelson shirt on his chest. You will see the comment moving. If you don't want me on for the next 15 minutes, please say don't come on. Go back. I should go back. If you want me on, say yes, I should stay, I will stay. We're going to go for 1 minute. I see a lot of people say don't, so say no. And I know if you say yes, I should leave, it means that you're opposition to this government. If you're in position, you want me to stay. So let's go ahead, Nelson.
Wow. The comments are coming in.
Yeah, the comments are coming in. So what say you?
The people talking, but as if yes.
That's not a lie. The people say yes, I should stay. If you say yes, no, don't go. Yes, stay. So you know what I'm meaning.
They say yes, it means yes, stay. If they say no, then no means don't go. No.
Yeah. So you know, that's how you do it. The person yes, CEO will want you to stay. No CEO will don't want you to go. So the answer you get are yes or no. So both of them in my favor.
No need.
No need for the other election. No need. Election. Because listen, no, you gotta understand. People are saying no CEO, don't you go. People are saying yes, CEO, please stay. So no, don't go. Yes, stay. So either or. I mean, you seen it? Mohammed Ali Obama say no, don't go. Tuba Johnson say yes. Look at Tuba Johnson. That man has sedition. Tuba has sedition. The man explained. He said, "Yeah, go." Ladies and gentlemen, we got a big show for you today. Don't forget, we got Jeremiah Coon versus Samuel Koga. What's going on? Jeremiah Coon, Samuel Koga. What's going on? And thank God today, I can say to you, we'll be discussing this issue. Jeremiah Coon, Samuel Koga. The suspension, what is happening at LDA? I'm hearing a lot of people saying they should bring Fadika and bring A.B. Kumar back. I don't know. It's a government call, the president call, by the way. But I'm hearing that our whole place is so messed up now. A lot of, conversation. We got so many letters we'll be sharing with you. And also, I want to say this. Something about Benedict Koluba said today, and I was able to speak to him. I think it's very important that you want to listen to what he said today. Sarah Bessoyanti said the only thing that brought back the strengthened relationship with Japan. Seriously? You took 40 people to strengthen relationship with Japan. That all we getting, when Ghana getting $1 million, or Ghana getting 8 different issues, the only thing we get from Japan on this whole summit is that we strengthen. Even Mo Ali and Steven Johnson very well, they don't. They say, but they don't. What you want to do on that trip? They're angry. The back and forth. Unity Party people, the leaders, they are so angry. This whole thing is their whistle. What's up? And, so I just want to say to all of you, it's important that you share the show. It's important that you share the show. Invite somebody. We'll go down to the local line. We want you to speak on this issue. Very, very important conversation. Jeremiah Coon versus Samuel Koga. We're going to put a picture up. The back and forth. These things that Samuel Koga is saying, Senator Koga, against the Vice President, Jeremiah Coon. And I'm not going to talk about Akaris Gray now on the list. Akaris Gray called me, he begged me, he said, my man, you're my friend. Nelson, Akaris Gray said, I'm a friend. I shouldn't talk about, he's not on the list. So I'm not going to talk about it today, right? I care less whether Akaris Gray on the list or not, right? Your way I said they shouldn't put Akaris Gray name there, his name not there, that's fine. I'm not going to waste my time on that. But if Akaris Bey talk, I will talk what I know. You know me. If he talk, I will talk.
You will clarify it.
I will clarify. That's my job. Yeah. If Akaris Bey talk, I will clarify. You got to know exactly why they didn't put his name on that list. Okay, so I don't want to go there, but we got a very important conversation for you today. I want to recognize you, Jacob Singh, yet again. Jacob Singh, yet again, welcome to the show. Musu, hey, my man, Musu Thomas, welcome, Justin Connect. As always, we are Pitman. And Ebenezer Tobad. I'm a man there, but a man every day making plan with me. Christian Toe. It's good to see you. Derek Nimland. Derek, yes, my picking Derek, how you doing? Alvin P is in his house. Koto Toba is here. Massa Riggs, how you doing today? Tanu Koli is joining us. We got Philip Bala, Fatu Richese. Fatu Richese should never miss a beat. She's here. I want to say right now, it's telling Liberia. I don't know what you're doing. Right now. That's it. I want to stay and do this show today. I got a podium. I got a church pulpit. I will be standing to be doing the show moving forward because I'm in Zico. Charles Salim, how you doing, Charles Salim? My picking, Cooper passed away. Cooper passed away is doing so good. I'm so happy about Cooper passed away. But yet it's still you cannot pay for that. Let me get paid for that. The man don't want to pay. No, the message will go to the office for him. But I let Cooper pass away. I wish him well. I pray that God can just extend him, and God can give him extra expansion. He's doing extremely well as a system minister. I think he will be great in Liberia, and he will really take care of his people. I really like Cooper pass away. Abu Dukle, we're going to welcome Abu Dukle. Again, let's bring in our sister Agnes. Agnes, how you doing today? Shad is in his house. Karkar is here. Kalafa Keita is here. Stanley Moses, how you doing today? You got to let us know where you're joining us from. Lasana Kanen, Lasana Kema, that's the name, Kema. Frank Morris, I'm sorry for tears coming from my eyes, so my eyes is jumping, and this thing is moving fast. I want to ask you the question, what's on your mind today? Sarah Bessler Yanti, she's under pressure. We gave you those breaking news. The woman came from Japan, she frustrated. She said nothing came out of Japan, but we strengthened relationship with Japan. 2,000 years ago, Liberia strengthened relationship with Japan. So everything Sarah said, Vlad, the foreign ministry got to do better. And I can announce to you, we got this breaking news from France. Something serious is happening at the embassy. No money. No money. Sarah that big around for money, she ain't getting the money. The foreign mission is in stagnation. They are strangulating the foreign mission because no money. How can we do the things the people want us to do if Sarah Bessler Yati crying for money? Did you hear today when I announced that maybe Mama Payam from University of Liberia about to call it quit? The woman said she's tired, she gotta go. Then the soup student saying the woman will go, she will resign. My people, that me, I will tell you the information. Okay? This person, the name is Eugene Sherry, CEO. You can put our entire time on fire. Yeah, that's what we do best, my friend. Let's bring in Samson Vambu. Samson is in the house, man. Moses Sagbe. Moses, what's up? Ladies and gentlemen, let's also announce to you, don't forget, if you know Jeremy Pierre, he lost his sister. Reach out to him. You got to tell him, say, I'm sorry. You got to say, listen, my sympathy, my condolences. Reach out to him and encourage your brother. This is back to back. You remember his nephew just passed away a few months back, now that his sister. We got to pray for our information minister, Jeremy Pierre. And not Jeremy Pierre, my friend. I beat on him, but we stay cool, The message he ordered on me, I say I ordered on him. You tell, but they may get beast on me, so maybe it's true. He ordered the man. I want to say they're bringing Albert. Albert is here. Moses Carr Jr. is in the house. Sylvester Toba. Sylvester Nafuede, how you doing? Mose Puzi, I think that's the name. Let me be very careful. Emmanuel is here. Stephen Bomi is here. Heron P. Pade. What's going on, Heron Pade? It's good to see you. Boniface, the last name ran away from my eye before I reached there. Iyo White. We just asked him this question. Sarah Bessler Yanti Foreign minister brought back strengthening ties from Japan. That's it, my people. Your way. We're going to be going back here real quick. We got a lot of information on this beautiful August 26th. Today is August 26, 2025. Today is Tuesday, August 25th. Wherever you find yourself, we want you to share the show. We want you to cancel the good. Say you're following where? Cancel the good. You better come on the show. We want to say to all of you, this is very, very serious. Today, the Liberia DEA. All right, so nah. I'm getting a lot of information coming up. Oh, I have not spoken to my brother Fodic family for a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, I am about to call. I love to come on the show early just to talk Tabata Nelson, right? I'm about to call Fodic family. I have not spoken to him in a long while. Fodic.
Yeah, brother, what's up?
Fodic, you live, my man. How you doing, my man? I was thinking about you. Are you all right?
I'm doing great. And you?
Good. Are you in Beaumont?
No, I came back to town.
How's Beaumont? How's the district for it? How's the district, my man? You're on break currently, but how's the district? How operational right now with the people here from Beaumont?
The first thing is that we've been trying to strengthen the.
Can you put for the name under that, please?
Legislature. We've been strengthening the issues of legislative oversight when it comes to compliance, and the legislature has been very forceful in ensuring that concessions that were signed can be able to live up to what they signed up to.
Okay.
And it is that process that we've been actively involving. We have not had break. We have had some major tours within the region to do some assessment in terms of how they are doing or solving problems that has to do with migrations and finding alternative way out to keep our economy on course. There are a lot of things we are saying. We are thinking on creating opportunities for investors who will come to have residential a law that will give incentives for investment in Liberia. We're creating opportunities that will help a lot of different actors in our economy to expand our economy.
Father, let me say this to you real quick because we saw a couple of the information that came out. You guys have been doing bomb mines, different concession group and the concessionaires out there. Are we going to get that money?
Yeah.
Those money you guys saying, listen, you owe us the past money. You have broken your commitment, your contract. Will these people, will they contribute, will they pay? Will they go back to LRA and pay what they owe the Liberian people?
So, Stanton, the essence of the legislature is to be able to recommend policy, put in place measures that help safeguard the country. The executive is on the other side to enforce one.
Okay.
I understand that the executive needs to enforce them.
Okay.
The executive will need to enforce these policies that we are recommending. When we come up with a position as a branch of government, we try to communicate those sensitive information to them. We have identified concessionaires who have failed to comply with issues they sign up to. What we're trying to do is to expose these concessionaires, try to improve our policy and our monitoring aspect, that we can expand our revenue base, because if somebody's concessionaires were acting in good faith, believe me, we would not be crying for drugs in the hospital with the different issues that come out every day.
Look, folks are asking now, you guys,
these
how many companies how many companies have your committee spoken to?
Some of the issues, the issues of compliance has been years. You have hearing, for an example, we had a hearing where we identified 3.4 million and held in unpaid taxes and social contribution to counties that are affected by a concessionaire that has to do with family. That communication was in that report was endorsed by leadership, and we have communicated to them. And a time frame was given that we can be able to work in. We are looking up to the time frame. We have already summoned some of the major concessions in the country. We had previous hearing with the AML. That hearing will continue. When most of our colleagues return to the country, we have invited
the China Union, the DMOC, all of them. China Union have a full-scale report that we did a formal complaint to plenary. There's a report that we're trying to monitor consistently. There are issues that are coming out of that concessions. We're going to call them back for a public hearing for the public to understand what we're trying to do and how we're trying to improve the sector.
It's very
believe that the government will be able to yield a lot of different results.
For how many, real quick, because this is just off the cuff, how many companies are we talking about here?
There are a lot of companies that are involved that have signed concessions. If you do not mind within the next 1 minute, I can be able to call some of the major concessions that we are aware of in the country. And we're going to ensure that there will be full-scale compliance review of these concessions that were signed. We're going to do a full-scale compliance review. Let me give you some of the names. You got the likes of Golden Safeguard, you got LAG, you got Cavara, you got Equatorial Palm, you got Mano, you got Hammerbird, you got B Mountain, Bao Chico, Western Cluster. You have a lot of them. Astor Meta, China Union, Putu. All of these major concessions that were signed, we need to look within them because they are specific compliance.
So how much money? We know we have here. Let's go after the money. How much money are we talking about here? How many millions of dollars are we talking about here?
I'm convinced that if you do a proper assessment of all of the concessions, you'll be speaking to not less than 150 or 200 million that have not been institutions.
Yes, wow. And that's money over there that just can take this budget up and help pay the people. Listen, we have the representative for the formula from Bond County. If you're available, you can join us. I'm interested. The Liberian people want to know where that 150, 200 million coming from. I think this is a story that we need to talk about. Again, my brother, thank you very much. Us of the side, we are here listening to you, and we appreciate you. You're always welcome, my friend.
Thank you, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, Daniel Richardson, welcome. Councilor Gould, welcome. We got a very, very big show today. I want to say, share the show. If you have not shared the show, post it on WhatsApp, on Facebook, on YouTube. Do it now. If you can't do it now, then it means that you don't love your network. If you do, then you got to share the show. Right now, you got to go on your own page and share the show. It got to be on your page, right? This is your network. We want to welcome each and every one. We just heard from Representative for the family. Almost $2 million will be coming home because of what his committee, he's the chair for that committee, what his committee is doing in collaboration with others committees. Imagine this is big. If you say they are not working, at least some few good men are working. And this is big. I want us to go back to what we're talking about before we work on my sister Ingrain. Dr. Richardson, you're Ingrain. Are you a UPage? I thought your party colored like yellow. I mean, I'm just concerned, Dr. Richardson. I think you got to change that grain because you're identifying with the Unity Party right now. You're Ingrain, Dr. Richardson. You are identifying with the Unity Party. Yeah. All right? Why?
When I change my clothes, I wear green. I have assorted colors in my wardrobe.
All right, I'm just saying, you cannot say you're now a Unity partisan because you are. I want to welcome my sister, Ellen L. Johnson.
I am not a Unity partisan.
I was just saying, your party color are yellow. I don't know where you take yellow from. You're going to take yellow. That thing when the sun hot, nobody can even see. It making people blind. That your party color, right?
Well, I love bright colors. My party color is indeed many colors.
Let me ask you, who choose the color for the party? Who choose that color for CMC?
Well, you see them do the blue wave, you see them do the yellow wave, you see them wear other colors. So I don't know why you just focus on
I'm
yellow.
I'm just asking you, the elder Richardson, my sister, that who choose the yellow for CMC?
I'm not telling you nothing about CMC.
The global chair refused to tell me. Ladies and gentlemen, the global chair refused to tell me who choose the yellow for CMC. The global chair is telling me she cannot answer this one question.
I will not answer your question. I just
don't choose the yellow. I think the yellow was choose not. Say that.
We are entitled to wear yellow if we want. We got red in our color. We got blue in our color. So I don't know why you just jumping on yellow today, but I love yellow.
Dr. Richardson, my sister. Dr. Richardson. So let me ask you, you don't want to take any small thing about CMC, sir?
No, because I know you don't like CNC, you negative about
Hey, so. You don't like CMC?
You don't like CMC. I noticed that. You very
Why you say so?
Because every time you don't say nothing positive, you read it. Oh, blank had a party, blank started a party, the party name, blah blah blah. When the last time you said I have a CMC? I will be on this platform with you. When the last time you said you don't like us? I know that. That's why I don't talk about our issue yet. I talk about we got our whole platform, got our whole station. So from I go there. I talk about our issue there. Yeah, Nelson, how you looking?
So I'll wait. I'll wait when you finish.
Nelson laughing. Nelson laughing.
You openly accusing me. The people's CEO. You openly accusing me, right? That I don't like Musa Belete party.
I don't know about you and Musa Belete's friendship. I know you don't like CMC party, but it's on you because we are the fastest growing political party in Liberia. We are the first person to bring digital registration. We are growing, whether you like it or not. It will be a force to reckon with. You know that, right? You know when you're out in the background how it is.
That's what you say. My Liberian people, you're welcome to the show, yeah? The only question I asked my sister and the good daughter, who selected the yellow color for the party?
All of us.
Now, all the questions I asked, she said, let's CMC.
Yes. But why you just focusing here? We had a blue wave. You let a blue too? The blue, the royal blue, you like it, huh?
The one color for CMC, the yellow.
Well, thank you for at least talking about yellow color, but we when we go kind of money, depending on what wave we want to present, we can do the blue wave, the yellow wave, the white wave, the red wave. You know, that's how diverse we are. That's how colorful we are.
You guys are colorful party, right?
Yes, we are. You see, you ready to turn it in your head, you ready to make it negative. That means that we are diverse. We accept people as they are from different political parties, from different people, from different.
Richardson, somebody wrote in the chat that you have the yellow in the background already. You didn't wear the yellow on, but you have it in the background.
But when are you, Nelson? You don't follow your CEO there? Huh?
No, I'm just stating what the person said.
Nelson, to prove to you that I'm very colorful. Look at my background here. And you see, I like colors around me that brighten my day. And being an African
beautiful artwork
person.
It's that Richardson.
Look, if you come in my home, you'll find every part of my house have a different extent. If you in my home before, in my kitchen, I wore red, right? My living room.
The day I went there, the day I went there, actually, I didn't look around. I was focused on the food you were cooking.
You want me to focus on your own food that you don't eat? Let me tell you, that food does not eat anywhere in the world. Okay, so if anybody comes to you and you say you cook, don't waste your time. That is a nice thing to do.
So, Charles, yes, sir. The CMC, that rainbow color party.
That is business. Yes, he. I don't even know him. That is business.
But listen, I'm gonna say to all of you that Richardson will love you so dearly, and we wish CMC well. I want to say to all of you again.
It comes from your hat or that white black hat.
You know that Richardson, in this thing I do, I have no permanent friends. I have no permanent enemies. I have no permanent friends. I have no permanent enemies. This is just what we do for living, and we brush it off. So I think CMC, I think you guys are doing well. I hope you can take this to the end. And, somebody's benefiting.
People, y'all come in and talk good thing about us.
That's me. I hope you guys can take it to the end. CMC is doing well. I mean, you're contributing to the community. You're helping people. You're engaging. You're making your case, and the Liberian people will decide. Other political parties doing the same thing. Though they break down the CDC party headquarters, they got 23 men, excluding Akaris Gray. but they are trying to come back with a party headquarters and they put us on AI. So we'll wait for the AI, a project. But again, they are doing well. Look at our PAP. Today, Sir Joseph said he gave the staff for $10,000 to open small credit loan.
Look at that.
He said, "You go open your bank account. We'll put $10,000." Is that the message the new PAP political leader is selling? I'll put $10,000 in, and everybody that want to take credit, you can come and credit. You pay. Put it in the chat room and say you coming for $100. Let other people see that you credited money. That's just having a message right there. A lawmaker that's also create law and help the people benefit. He take $10,000 in money and open medium credit union for Stafford. And that's just having a message. Everybody get a message. And we'll play everything and the Liberian people will decide.
Yeah, I like a healthy competition stance, and you know that. If you truly have a true belief in democracy, you know that competition is something that you won't shy away from. So I'm open to the political parties as long as you are making your case to Liberian people, making them aware of some of the principles that we need to follow in our country to make our country better. I have no problem with that. I definitely know that CMC is on the move. I know CMC has a great message to the Liberian people. Since 1847, our country has been in a situation that it is. There's no development. There's problem with our infrastructure. The rule of law is, whoever, like we just saw, you can call in and say that my daughter, I free my daughter. So there's a lot of breakdown in our society, and I'm tired of that. So my contribution is to get involved in a political party where I know that I can bring the message to the people. I can discuss messages with the people, and that's my contribution to Liberia. So I appreciate all the other political parties. We'll call upon them when they do wrong, and we'll praise them when they do good for the Liberian people.
I agree with you, Dr. Richards. I do, seriously. On a very serious note, guys, we'll be starting the show shortly. We just want to say to all of you again, when we come here, we discuss the issue of Liberia. There's a lot of stuff happening. We want to encourage you, follow us, be part of the program. A lot of stuff is happening. We got 40 farmers speaking on the concessionaires. They are bringing back almost $200 billion. We'll bring 40 on the show to discuss it, almost $200 million. If these people pay their fine, pay those obligations, they're holding the Liberian people money. That's a great work by 40 and his team.
I have a question for him, though, Stanton. Something he said. He said that his job is to oversee, bring in those concessionaires in, and the executive job is to enforce the law. So, and I understand what he's saying, but I kind of sense that he was saying that the executive is not enforcing the law, or they just come in and talk, ask these people, interrogate them, ask them, bring in money. And then after that, if the executive choose to reinforce the law, then it does it. Or if it doesn't,
but he didn't go as far as you are going, because he said he will come on the show. So I think let's give him a chance. I just caught him off guard, and he said between 150 to 200 million should be coming in if everything goes well. So it will be better that we bring him on and hear him, because what they have done is very, very important, by the way. And I think the way we should leave it at till we can bring him on officially.
Okay. All right.
All right. So again, I want to gladly welcome to the show my brother, Councilor Good. It's good to see you as always. I really, really appreciate each and every one of you taking 3 hours, 4 hours of your day to just come over here, and just talk on the issue about Liberia. This is concerning. This is big. We all can come together and fight a good fight. Liberia is a wonderful place. A lot of stuff is happening. But I just want to do a quick overview yesterday. The topic for today, we listened to Fode Fambule, the UPM Koga saga. Go on social media, it's trending. Some serious allegations and accusation, any way you put it. Serious issue, Koga is saying against the sitting vice president. It's all about who will be that leader, Nimba Kwado. We got the videos, we'll play the video. The Foreign Affairs, Cyril Beslo Yanti came up and said we have strengthened ties with Japan. So you took 40 people to strengthen ties with Japan, something that we already had. And we'll discuss that. I beg, because sometimes we are many here, so we try our best to bring in everybody. But I want us to start with this 9 minutes to showtime. Let's say this off the bat. LDEA. We reported yesterday, and by the way, this video, this audio that's circulating, it been around 4 months ago. 4 months. 4 months, because we're trying to give the folks chance. And then something happened. After that, guess what? People can take it no more because it become a pattern. These guys will go ahead and just harass the subordinate, take drugs from them, take money from them, tell them to release folks out they arrested because of friendship, because of some other reason, and tell them, say, release the man, I'm telling you, release the people. They are my people. Liberia is divided as per LDA, divided into session. Some of the story I heard today from some of the team on the field, they say, CEO, they got them with kind, you can arrest 5, 4 of them, they will just kind of say, release the people. By order, release the people. So, I mean, the clip came up yesterday. We played the clip. Let's go back, and then we're going to talk about the action that the government took today. So let's go back, playing the clip. I'm sorry, it's on my Bluetooth. Let me take it from there. All right, so let's just go back.
All right, let me put it up there. I'll call you back. Do not cut that phone off. Close it now. Are they dating our going at you? No, you're not dating. I'm hearing them. Keep your phone on. I'm always going there. Go in there and leave the phone on. If you're talking about all I'm not going to the phone. I'll call you. I'm calling. Then you pick up my daughter? No, not. She never be on. Yeah, don't feel like they're going to touch you when the time is. Okay, I want to talk to you.
So we played this yesterday. It went all over. Today, the government, the LDA suspended Abraham Payne, 704. Guys, big news. We have the suspension letter. As you can see, sorry, you got to zoom in. I think I put it in the chat room. And I'm going to zoom in on it. But that's the suspension letter. It was written, they suspended Abraham. They said, based on the alleged leak audio call between you and Officer Lawrence Gay, which was published on various social media on August 25th, 2025. The administration of the Liberia Drugs Enforcement Agency, LDA, has resolved to relieve you of your post as Chief of Operation Unit 704 with immediate effect. They said, memo go. With immediate effect. It's right there. Try to zoom in. In view of the above, you are hereby subjected to the Board of Internal Inquiry and Professional Standard for further probe into this matter. Meanwhile, you are ordered to turn over all LDEA properties in your possession, and also to desist from performing on behalf of LDA authority while undergoing said investigation. This was signed, sealed, and delivered. That's the letter. That's his suspension letter. Ladies and gentlemen, take a picture of it. Just take the picture. We want to hear you. When we speak on this issue, it's very, very important for us to, Glennie, you can see it? You saying something, Glennie?
No, I can see it, but relief, highest relief, suspension.
Okay, so we'll get to that. But at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to just pay attention to action. Action was taken. Action was taken, right? He's done. They didn't stop there. I'm going to put this other information up real quick. And I want you to just follow, right? Just follow real quick. This information coming in as we speak. Let me put this one up. Today, look at this one, zoom in, just zoom in, right? The Ministry of Justice is in the chat room. If not, let me put it in the chat room. I don't think you guys have this one. All right, I just put it in the chat room, Councilor Good. I see you trying to squeeze your eyes in. Today, the Ministry of Justice, again, send out this information. And thank God to the Ministry of Justice to send it over for people to see. Let me read while you zoom in. And this is what you choose the Spoon Network. They're saying that our below corrected employees, concerned employees, physical appearance at LDA headquarters, right? It's saying August 27, 2024. It's supposed to be August 26. I think they missed the date. But nevertheless, the below individuals are hereby requested to report to LDA headquarters in connection with the Miami Beach investigation by the directive of the Minister of Justice through Officer in Charge, LDA, with immediate effect. Look at the date, 2024. What makes this date important? They were carrying on investigation in similar matter. And these names that were on this were Ibrahim Opin, Aaron Kazo, Jusu Kamara, Papi Silman, Alfred Laki, Leo Freeman, Damon Jara, and Christopher Birch. Now, I have a connection here, folks. Last year, 2024, they called him. There's a story here people are building. Last year, 2024, to this year incident. Some of these guys have pattern. It wasn't just a one-off thing. And the investigation led to what? We will have to tell you that story today. A lot of stuff is happening at LDA. A lot of stuff is happening at LDA. Even if you get rid of Abraham Payne, like he's suspended right now, it ain't really cracked nothing close to the damage and the issue that is happening. And on that note, our first conversation today will be LDA. We report, you decide. We report, you think. We report, you carry the message further. Share the show. Welcome to the show. These are information we're giving you, not just by words, but by these documents. So just to remind you, today, as per this letter of suspension, they told Abraham Payne, goodbye. You are going to undergo an investigation. I'm going to start with Councilor here. Councilor, I'll have to give you the rest of the story on the August 24, 2024 list that came up. Each of those individuals have problem. That's why they called them for the first investigation. But let's fast forward to this suspension letter, which is so important. When the audio came out, the government took action. Welcome to the show, Councilor Good.
Thank you. Let me say good evening to all of you. Great to be back. I think as the government taking action, especially the LDA itself, because I think the chief of operation is not a presidential appointee. So it is the director that is responsible to take such decision. And I think it's right. I think it's in the right direction. But you know, I'm more beyond the drug issue, beyond what happened to him, right? Like we complained, even in the past regime, we still see it happening. You know, this attitude of people recalling people, right? Recalling people. I mean, I'm just wondering how many, bosses, the under men, they have recorded and got recordings on them, and maybe they may even use it against them tomorrow. I think it's something that the officer also who did the recording, also needs to be investigated for breaching, the security ethics. Yeah, besides the decision taken by Payne was wrong for interfering with the investigation, but to go about recording, your bosses, for me, especially in the security apparatus, is scary. And we complained about this same thing that happened, and today happened last, I think, was 2023, when the former DA boss was also recorded. And so it's something for me that both ways. But I think it's the decision taken by the LDA is right. Put him on suspension. Somebody said they should dismiss him outrightly. No, I think he needs to be fully and thoroughly investigated. Maybe there are other information, and then when he's found liable, then you can let him go. But I think it's important for us to also look at the attitude of people, recording people. Stanton, is something that should be scary for our security sector. So, but the decision taken by the LDS is in the right direction, and it's timely too. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Again, man, it's good to have you on. Let's welcome our Uncle Sam, who flew from Atlanta all the way to Liberia. Thank God for safe arrival, Uncle Sam. We'll get to you. Let me bring in Dr. Richardson. Let's talk about the suspension letter. We got a lot to cover, and we can announce. Okay, anyway, let's finish with this one. We announce the other information that are coming up. Dr. Richardson?
Yeah, I hear what Councillor Good is saying, and I think he's thinking in the right direction. But I'm also concerned about a country that, without these recordings, will not know what is happening, where people tend to, speak to their subordinate in disrespectful, abusive ways, and where I was, shocked that Stanton said this recording was done a couple of months ago, and we're just hearing it. I cannot imagine what happened in a country prior to us knowing, what is going on with the drug situation. I'm sure many other things that we don't hear about happened in the country, and this is just one recording. So without this recording, would we have known that they tend to beat drug addicted person or drug sellers? I'm not saying that she was addicted, but I'm just saying based on the tape she was a drug seller. They tend to beat you with rotten. Is that part of the punishment when you get caught with drugs or selling drugs, that you get beaten? So and then we wouldn't have known that Mr. Payne speaks in that manner. He abuses his subordinate, and then I'm sure, because I know there's something in psychology called abuse. People tend to abuse others, so it's like a pattern. So I'm sure those people he abused are abusing others. So I just want to say I have mixed reviews in a developed country. If you want to say, okay, where people tend to follow the law, there's whole protection for whistleblowers and stuff like that. Yes, your law makes perfect sense. But in a country where people don't follow the law, we're pushing to make our country more lawful. Okay, we're pushing to make people respect other people, show people dignity, even though they are your subordinates. So yes, I want to say that I have mixed feelings. I'm happy that the tape came out so we know exactly what's going on in the LDEA.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. Glennie, welcome, my sister. How you doing today? Okay, I don't care about you. Just talk about me. I'm trying to be nice to you. You look at me like that. I don't care about you.
But I'm going to do your niceness. Hello, everybody. So I wish Gude was here. I try to listen. Gude did an interview today. James Gude did an interview today. And based on the interview, the guy who was saying that was his daughter is not the father. 2 people were there saying that man's number was given to them so he can intervene to free their daughter. So the story is probably just unraveling, and then some of the things that they said was just mind-boggling, because it was like the husband had different story, the wife had different story, the daughter had different story. So it really calls for an investigation into the matter. And I also am hearing what Councillor is saying. This could be a breach, because if you unknowingly record somebody and then you leak it to the public, that's I'm not a lawyer, but I think that's illegal to do that without them knowing. Even though we announced them upon this story, but I think this story that we really need to understand who are the parents, who was the DEA guy, because he said that his daughter, but the lady said that somebody had given him his number, so that they will be able to call him to free their daughter. So all of those things also leads us to the fact that this is an interwoven syndicate when it comes to drug. All those people involved in it, something is going on that's not clear right now.
So Glennie, thank you very much. I know we'll do a quick second round. We got a lot to do, but I'm kind of concerned. Before we go, for me, who cares about who record who? Recording is part of life now, because when these guys then do something bad like this, the only way to expose them is to get them on video. Listen, everybody can go sue that his business. And I really don't care whether that's his daughter. You're right. The other guy said that my daughter, let it go ahead and go to King Solomon. He will decide which child it is. But right now, these guys, then they are involved in criminality. And that's where we're coming from. And our country is bleeding. I hope they can record the entire government.
No, I mean, I'm not saying, I mean, that I also said that the recording now has led us to know more about what's happening, but you can't negate what Councillor is saying, that recording someone without their knowledge, it's a problem. So I
agree, but if I tell Abraham Payne that I'm recording you, Abraham Payne will not talk. So in this case, right, Councillor want to be Councillor because he got a legal mind. But when you're on the field to help save the country, forget about recording. But I agree with you guys also that we should start recording if that's something private. But something like this, please do not stop. Just record the minister, record the director himself. And that will help save our country if we shoot. I'm going to bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, you are in Ghana. I don't want to go there, but I love the video. When you say you're so man jealous over your well woman. Anyway, Uncle Sam.
Oh, yeah. I went to my house and was just joking, you know.
I know you were joking, but it got a lot of views. Plenty of people watch that.
But I mean, you know, we are all family. You know, she has a son for me, you know, 12 years old. So I would ask him, my son, what about, you know, this young guy no house in Labrador. I say, so, yeah, my house, you built house for me in Joison. I got land on Camp Johnson Road. I did do some of my class in the school here at Fantibo. You know, it was just fun. It
was nice. It was a nice moment he made you.
Yeah,
but
my daughter was that, you know, I have 2 children in Ghana. My daughter Stephanie, she lives there, got a business there, and then my son, he goes to school there, you know. And then I have a house in Lakeside.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. It's just good to just bring that up. But let's say, Uncle Sam, you followed the recording about Abraham Payne, and now he's out, suspended. Yeah. What say you?
Look, stand up. Look, first of all, let me tell you something, y'all. I've been here like about 24 hours, you know, and this whole drug thing has got my head. It's just like, Scandal, I went to New York at an early age, and I was living in the projects, the ghetto, you know. And what I saw, you know, with junkies nodding on the streets, right? And injecting themselves on the stoop in the building, and I mean falling all over the place. I mean, I have not, you know, and it happens in other places in America today. But for me to see that kind of desperate drug situation in my own country, where I just say at least like 50 to 100 people have died in the last month, it's very, very, very worrisome, you know. And the fact that the DEA that is supposed to handle this thing, it seems so dysfunctional, seems so disorganized, and seems totally unprepared for this drug epidemic. We have a serious problem. Okay, look, whoever recorded that man did society a big favor, Okay, and when you're a public official and you're doing something wrong, if that person who did that recording is a whistleblower, you know, trying to extricate. I don't know whether that's your daughter or not your daughter, but to interfere in an investigation, you know, it's just bad. And I don't know what JMB and others, I mean, the people who responsible for this drug business, what they're going to do, but DEA appears deeply dysfunctional, and something needs to be done, or else this country could disintegrate into a narco state. And once you get that kind of a title or appellation as a narco state, you're finished. You're completely finished. Okay, and I've seen Stanton. I've seen the drug problem in America. I mean, close up as a user. Okay, and as somebody who sat with people in my young age and saw my friends then die, overdose, death. And I'm seeing that in my own country. It is very disheartening, and we need to do something about it. So first, you got to forget about politics. This is not a Unity Party issue and not a CDC issue. This is a Liberian issue. Just the way when Lone Star is playing, we all rally around the flag. We have to do a Stanton. I mean, this is bad. This is extremely bad. The situation is beyond. I mean, we are losing the war, Stanton. We are losing the war, and what do we plan to do about this war? About this thing that is killing the society. It's killing the society so badly, Stanton. This is no more politics. No more politics. It's about it's an existential threat to the people of this country. And this will hamper future generations in terms of our human capacity and our ability to develop this country. That's what I want to say. That's what I want to say.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Let me bring in Fubi. Fubi, it's good to have you, my brother. What's up? By the way, Fubi is in Liberia, I guess. Fubi, are you with us? All right, that's what happened. Fubi, are you with us?
Good evening. Yeah, we are. You know, when you touch down eating some toboggi, you know, all the people can start calling your number. So, well, it's good to be back in Liberia, you know. So, but like you said, all right, you know, once it has to do with exposing the wrong, I don't see where we're talking about the recording was done wrongly or illegally, you know. And that's why I said last time, the drug cartel, they got people in all these sectors. So even the guy that you see fighting drugs, acting that they're fighting drugs, they didn't say on serial payroll to be able to defend. So they pick and choose in which case to report or which case to protect. And it's wrong for the country. And so we need to have this kind of exposure to the public so that these kind of people can be weeded out of the system so that we can have a genuine fight. We can't have a fight that is selective and biased. If you think that you know somebody, they call you, you say, okay, let her go now on my order. You can't challenge my order. You know, you can't do that. If you call, if the person if you are arresting other Zogos and punishing them, and your daughter is falling in the ghetto, she should also go through the same punishment. You can't pick and choose. So the other people children that you're arresting and beating and putting pick up and blacking them up, she's not better than them. And you know, so that you can say that you have to release the other person now, my order, and come in there, you will see what you will do to you. All of those stuff are wrong. So what the recording was done illegally, it's good. I'm just gonna recording that out. And like I said, now everybody that videographer, photographer, and recording everything. So that we're in a different society. In those days, that you only have one cameraman or kind of whole community. Now everybody, when you got camera phone, everybody got cameraman. So you see something, you record it and report it. And that helping the society to even be more transparent. Thank you.
No, seriously. So, guys, we just want to announce that I think for me, just me, Man, I want everybody to pull out a cell phone and just record everything. I want everybody to just record everything. It will help people to just stop gossiping. It will help people to stop lying. It will save our country. There is no way to fight these people. There is no way to do it except they are caught in the act. Because if we wait for them to confess, they will not confess. If there were no clip today, Abraham Pinson would have been on his job. The only reason why he's suspended right now, is because somebody brave enough to say, you know what, to hell with this thing. Abraham Payne need to answer. And that brave person, we need to celebrate that person. Like Uncle Sam said, the person is a whistleblower. Yeah, we need to celebrate that person. They don't make no mistake. No one mistake. And so I just thinking about the person, maybe, no, they didn't do anything wrong. And I think we need to rally around and contribute to that person as well. We need such an individual in the society. Can you imagine? Look what this guy said. Whether that his daughter will go call King Solomon to decide who baby it is. But how can we just sit down and allow this kind of thing happen? The whole LDEA, they are frustrated. No hay, no tay. But I can assure each and everyone, to tell you the truth, if you spoil it, you will go. And I just want to leave it there. I think the LDA will be having new folks coming in again. I don't think this current group they're able. I think the LDA having a new group. And some people like today, when I want to have a conversation with some folks, they say, you know what? We don't even know if Abraham Kumar will even accept to come back. Or Fadiga, because they were doing extremely well just because of something that happened between them. But this current group can. So with this letter, read the letter. Based on the alleged leak audio call between you and the officer Lawrence Gay. You know, they're letting go. Abraham Okai Payne, they're letting go. You just cannot be on this job. You're a drugs dealer yourself. You need help. You need to go to rehab. You can't be on this job. So we just want to say to all of you, share the show. Anybody want to ask something? We're leaving this story. I think we'll run with it. We got a lot to cover. Anybody want to speak?
Yeah, I wanted to add two things. When we listen to the tape, you can definitely see, as Glendy reported, that the daughter who was referred to in the tape was not actually perhaps a real daughter. The man said, he asked an interesting question. Do you see how she referred to me? That was a clue for me. And then when he asked her, she said, yeah, daddy, that kind of way, interesting way that, you know, it was just, to me, a tale-telling sign for me. So it suggests to me that people are saying, you know, free this, free that, and stuff like that. These people are involved. This is a ring. This is a cartel. I learned from a reliable person, just text me. And she said, Mr. Abraham Payne was suspended several times. This is not the first time he's been caught in this cartel business. And so she's telling me, this person is telling me that he is aware of the traffickers. It's a cartel of traffickers. These people are bringing in drugs into our country. They know who are selling it, and they are making money from it. So I just wanted to add that. Thank you.
Let's get everybody 30 seconds. Councilor, close on this one, please. We're going around the block.
The decision taken by LDEA was right. It has come out to the public, except that maybe it was before then, earlier, and they didn't take action. We don't know, or maybe it's just coming to their attention. But the fact that it has come up, they are taking action. I think they took a timely action, and we commend them for that. But I still maintain that it is a bad thing for security people to be recording each other. If the ordinary person you're talking to and they record you, well, we can understand. But there are ethics in the security sector. And when you compromise it like this, especially you record it, you put it to the public, how do they get to the public? How do they reach the public in the first place? So these are sensitive things that, for me, as I've worked at least in the security sector in terms of supervision, I understand that it's dangerous. So that's my position. Anybody can celebrate recalling everybody, it's up to them. My position is it's not a good thing to do especially within the security sector. It's not good. It compromises it.
Thank you very much, Chief.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Then Glennie, closer on this, the 30-second close-up on this LDA.
I mean, I think if, like I can say, someone is on you, I think you talked about yesterday about this Spin guy is no stranger. This is someone that they've been talking about, someone who probably know the ropes and know what strings to pull. I'm just concerned about the letter written, whether it's a suspension letter or a firing. I mean, we know the trend that when they're suspended, they are terminated. But in the letter, it's saying we relieve you immediately. When you're relieving somebody, you're firing them. So how are they now referring to it as a suspension letter? It said relieve you immediately. What does that mean? That's not firing? That's suspension? I don't know. So I guess.
Yeah. Thank you, Glennie. Let's get you, Phoebe. You want to close on this?
Can I get 10 seconds?
On this Tuesday?
Can I get just 5 seconds to explain that relieving? Just 5 seconds, please.
It's a suspension letter pending investigation. You know, they call it the saying for investigation. So after the suspending and go through investigations, after the investigation, then they might take an action, whether to fire him or not. But I think it was right. You know, the legal part, we can all argue that. For me, I don't support most of the legal stuff that you have in there. How you obtain somebody killed, you see how you obtain the recording that the person killed. Then you cannot make this into a record. You know, criminal is criminal. When you're a security person, you also took ethics not to do the wrong thing. So if you are caught on tape doing the wrong thing, it's good because you are not supposed to do the wrong thing in the first place. You go there, you're not supposed to be able to, you're not supposed to compromise. So you go for arrest, then you try to compromise the arrest, then it means you also breach the ethics. So when you breach the ethics, the other people breach the ethics. So it's fair.
All right, thank you, Phoebe. You want the 10 minutes, Councillor, before Uncle Sam close up?
I was trying to explain the issue of relieving. Relieving can be temporary and it can be perpetual. So temporary is what you call suspension. You temporarily relieve. When you are relieved perpetually, it means you are dismissed. So in this case, he's relieved on his job, but it's temporary. So he's suspended and he's going for investigation. That's just the clarification.
So President Baga always take temporary, not perpetual. Okay. So all suspension, that temporary, probably don't want to do perpetual. Uncle Sam, let's hear you close up on this LDA's issue. This is bad, and I will close up on it after you, Uncle Sam.
Look, Stanton, there are certain things in society that we should not tolerate, zero tolerance, and we should take strong medicinal action against it because we society are repulsed by that. Immediate dismissal, immediate arrest, immediate prosecution to send a strong thing. The problem with Liberia, we sit down in this thing with human rights, we sit down in this thing with fake morality. We don't take the harsh decisions. Liberia is in a region where sometimes civility doesn't work. Robust action that sends a strong message. How do you think places like Rwanda maintain such great order? Saudi Arabia, Singapore, and other countries maintain such great order. You didn't listen to the Western man, his form of civility and morality and human rights. We should protect human rights, but things that tend to undermine the society and to bring us down, we should do whatever we can. Okay, even if we have to transgress a little bit, we have to make it clear that this is intolerable and will not take it. But to go and play with this guy, send him a letter, play with him, go to court and do all of that, it's just a waste of our time. Because what he did, it does not really bad for the society, but this is for future generations. What else is he doing at LDEA? Because the one that we caught.
Okay, so Uncle Sam having internet problem. Let me say this though, and maybe somebody can help me. Thank God the counselor here, right? Oh, counselor 2 gone. All right, we'll go for the counselor. But let me ask you guys, counselor. Let me ask you guys, my fellow Liberians. Do we really want to make Joseph Yuma Boakai to be a dictator, or we want Joseph Boakai to be a law-abiding president? What do we really want? On a serious note, we can laugh and joke, but it's a fair question. Am I hearing people saying, well, suspension is bad and it should be the right dismissal? Is that the law that, I mean, what comes first? Counselor, I want to, you work in this government, you work in this government, you've been around the block. I have never worked in government before, but our own common understanding, do we really want to make Joseph Yuma Boakai a dictator? Break the laws. The same thing about the, how you call it, the tenure position. We beat on President Boakai. Oh, why you remove these people? Give them due process. What better we want here? Counselor, I want you to help me.
So here is the case. There are positions in government that the president can take direct action on. He doesn't need to investigate, because those persons serving those positions don't necessarily have to commit any offense for the president to remove him or her. All of those positions that persons are served in at the pleasure of the president, he can relieve them from the position at any time. They don't even need to commit an offense. He goes to bed in the morning, in the night, he wakes up in the morning, he sees Fulby Henry, he doesn't feel good. Maybe he had a dream of Fulby Henry, and Fulby Henry administrator finally remove him. Doesn't need any explanation. But there are other positions that require the process, the procedure, that those that you have a standing order, like civil servant. You have a standing order before you dismiss a civil servant. You have to have 3 letters warning. You have to have an investigation. There must be proven probable cause must be there that the person has committed an offense, and all of those things have to be done. And then they issue a tenure position. Before you remove somebody from a tenure position, the law says it be for cause, proven cause. So it's a proven cause. It means he must have due process and all. There must be something that the person have done. You must subject the person to investigation before you can take any form of action against them to relieve them of the position perpetually. So that's why it's a proven cause. So you must prove it. So that's the reason why some of these positions you will see people accepting the issue of suspension, because it is the procedure. The hiring and firing procedures are different from those who are hired by the president that serve at his pleasure.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Again, thank you for just answering that. I think you are very, very clear, and I hope that answer our folks' question. Uncle Sam, you want to finish up? You went off.
Yeah, look, what I'm saying, when something is that detrimental to the society, when something is going to impact the future generation, when something goes against the very survival of the state, the action that need to be taken, it need to be radical. So that particular individual, it's clear he was trying to interfere in an investigation to protect whether that's his daughter or not his daughter. You fire that man, you take him to court, you handcuff him, you prosecute him. Hold up, I can tell you now, DEA, as it is currently structured, can never fight drugs. So Joseph Boakai needs to disband the whole DEA and just create a new organization, because this one here apparently is too contaminated. Thank you very much.
Again, I want to say this. It's very important to say to all Liberians, Thank you for joining us. Share the show. Let's make progress. That's what Richard said. I'm concerned about DEA. And I'm so concerned about DEA because the President, Joseph Yima Barker, said this is enemy number one, drugs. What is happening in the country? Drugs is enemy number one. What I think should happen and what I think this government would do, all these yama people that are there, they will remove them. I think I would suggest open it. I would say open it. They should put a new officer in charge till they can find the rightful drug czar. I don't think Anthony Swire, the public, can make it anymore. I really don't think so. I don't think the Ome got the strength, the mojo, the zigo to run that place. Who dare me? And I will give you a reason why. The fight on drugs is more innovation. It's more open mind. It's more, you gotta be in zigo. You gotta bring technology. You gotta put money in the thing. How can you get an Ome money? The Ome will eat the money and go to bed. I'm not saying, yeah, you know, there are a lot of allegations on this Ome. A lot of allegations. Whenever I see Councilor Gu, I say allegation. When not here, when I say allegation. But a lot of allegations on this Ome. Mismanagement of funds. The Ome said people in the executive doing drugs and selling drugs. The Ome pointing finger to ministers and directors in the executive. I think all these people should go. They can make it. Sebastian Farr, Anthony Saul, Abraham Payne, all of them, whoever there, they should change all of them. Listen, how can these people destroy the government? Because then you know why? It's not like a ministry that something happened beyond Jade in a closed door, not in the lab. But because of drugs, that hitting the street, that hitting the school, that hitting the ministry, guess what happened? People seeing it. They're trying to get into zombies. Look at under the Ome, look at the different drugs that come in, new drugs, tension drugs. You guys about to fast say, no operation, cease and desist. Nobody will carry on any operation. Somebody bring drugs to the airport, they take $10,000, they give it to them. They free the person. They grab man came out. The allegation she's the big ass drugs dealer. The next day, on Sunday too. On Sunday, they free her. They free 8 of them. And the young men that are on the feet, they cry and they say, these are the people that destroy the country. They are bringing drugs to the border from Sierra Leone, from Guinea. These are the people that are bringing drugs through the border from Ivory Coast. And you're letting them go. What about the men that are in Ganta? The one they call Chastiter, the drugs dealer. The man paid $2,000 to one person, some other money, they let him go. What's going on? Are we serious? Are we fighting drugs? That's so many reasons President Barker should get rid of all these people. All of them. Not one of them should stay. All of them, they are cartels in different districts, in different institutions. All of them are cartels. You know the place Anthony Swire living? I sent a reporter there. You know they get 3 ghettos that are Richardson around the main house. Can you imagine? They be meant for drugs. Around the main house, they get ghettos, 3 ghettos. That's not a joke. They play Anthony Swire living. They may get 3 ghettos. Let me find a place. I will call the man address. If you want to go there, you can go there. You know, that's what I do. If you don't want to go there, you go there. They got 3 ghettos around the main house. 3. No joke. I think this is it. I want to find it quick. Let me put this in the chat room for you to see. They got 3 ghettos around the main house. No LGA agent can go around that ghetto to arrest anybody. The allegation is under the main control. You can't go there. What kind of nonsense is this? What kind of nonsense is this? President Barker should take immediate action, fire all of them, bring officers in charge. Fire all of them.
What the community people doing?
The community people, they have reported, they have complained, and nobody, who are you going to complain to? You going to complain to the scene? The man is the LDA boss. You going to complain to him? You going to complain to who? Don't talk to me, brother. Talk to me.
Ministry of Justice come up to the media and speak about it. Okay?
But that's why they come up to the media now, because they want the Minister of Justice. Oswald can say anything. They fight all the Yamanyama in front of Oswald. Oswald tired. You know how always Oswald he got to go to bed. He's tired. He's tired. He got plenty of things on his head. Oswald is old. This is not corporate law anymore. Oswald can't do this thing no more. That's the reason you bring old people in the government working function. No. Let me go there. Oswald is old. Oswald is not a good man. The man working in the money. Let me tell my own.
I really don't want to think so. I really don't want to think so.
How is this at Councilor?
I'm directing them down to go. I'm directing them down to go to the ministry.
Let me finish. I'm talking to you, you're my brother. You must actually make plan. You told your own, I told my own. Yeah. If you don't want to talk, let's talk. You don't want to talk, then you don't ask me a question. You don't want to talk, we can talk. Also, is old.
Oh, for what? Oh, to fight drugs?
Also, look like drugs fighter.
Well,
look at also you look like somebody that can fight drugs.
Well, I want to be careful how we describe people as old.
Also, old. Nothing careful about that.
But what I want to say,
But let me say my own now. How you interrupt me and say you want to be careful?
You're asking questions. I'll tell you what else. Go ahead.
I mean, I got no political party. I get political party. I get something to protect. I'll say my own.
I speak it as it is. I tell the truth.
Thank you. Okay. The people know. You know how many cases that went in from Oswald between Sebastian Farr and Anthony Swan, and he have done nothing? You know how President Boaga entrusted Oswald to solve this problem? Sent Abraham Komatan and Fadiga. What's the result? Let's go into it. The document, and we just don't want to put them out because we want to protect this government. Oswald is not a solution-based individual on the fight against drugs. It's not a solution-based. We need young men, honest men, faithful men to fight against drugs. How will you want Oswald to go fight against drugs? And look at the papi. He's telling you, you're looking sleepy. Look at him. How will you bring the papi and so this why?
Well, send you deal with all the people that also 12 old, the other man old. Then what you say about the president? He said, "I'm going to 82-year-old."
The president got wisdom. The president got wisdom.
Imagine 69-year-old people so old. Then what you say about the president? He said, "I'm tired." Now what you say the president? He said.
The president has wisdom. Wisdom is different from age. The president has wisdom.
You said no. I'm glad you said that because you can be old or young.
That's what we say. It's the brain. It's the mind.
The president has wisdom.
Innovation. Okay, you can be old or young. You can lack wisdom or innovation. I mean, the whole LDA needs to be revamped. I will say that. Okay, I will say that.
He comes to America. He can't in Maryland. He can't leave from Maryland.
What is old for you? What is old for you?
One day he comes to America. He can't leave Maryland.
What is old for you?
We'll tell the Liberian people one day.
What is old for you?
What is old? That only show you want me to tell the people.
I'm asking what is old.
Glenny, that on this show, you want me to tell the Liberian people why it's old for me?
Yeah.
Glenny. Yeah. Don't get me in trouble. I'm begging you. Also, he's old. The man loves to come to Maryland. I don't know why he's doing that. He's old. But let's move on. I want to announce again, and thank God I can just say this. My suggestion here is to just change everybody. They are not performing at LDA. They have caused problem for this government. And the best solution for the president to find an officer in charge, put somebody in there, somebody with trust in mind, somebody that really want to fight this thing, you know, that they can uproot and change the direction, that we can fight drugs that will mean it. Okay, seriously. I can also announce Abraham Payne got a firearm. The firearm is not registered with LDA. He purchased it himself. He refused to turn it over today. Abraham Payne have a firearm that he refused to turn over today, and I think that And I think that good. Somebody say you owe too. Somebody say good, you owe. You got to stop talking about the man. But anyway, let's move on. I also want to say today, like we announced yesterday, the CDC, this is just in passing, have 23 men. One of the men dropped. He said he doesn't want to be on this list. 23 men, construction committee, as you can see.
Who dropped?
I'm about to tell you, 23 men on the construction committee. One of the men, one of the men said that the treasurer man said he won't be on the committee.
The man said he won't be.
John Yoboti, to ensure the timely progress of the Coalition for Democratic Change CDC headquarter construction project, the CDC has urged the committee to work overtime and accommodate the project's involving demands. As a result, Mr. John Yoboti, LTM John Yoboti, Construction L. John Yoboti, has been withdrawn from the committee. The committee has already begun preparing for the upcoming groundbreaking ceremony. Its inaugural meeting will be held at the Merrick's Plaza on Wednesday, August 27, 2025. Guys, listen to this. The man said that my money y'all want, y'all will not take it. John Yoboti, you remember they gave the man money to renovate the foreign ministry? You remember the man get the LTM contract? They've been going back and forth everlastingly. Fubi, you remember that, right? You remember John Yoboti responsible for all the construction in the country through public work? You remember that, right? John Yoboti said, I don't want this government to stop my shopping and my contract. Yo, please take my name off your list. This is serious. John Yoboti has so many things in this government. He's working. He said, I don't want my name to be in this government box. They will take everything from me. So therefore, y'all please take my name. John Yoboti been up and down fighting them. He said he didn't know they added his name. And this is a problem. John Yoboti is on record demanding that with immediate, no. Listen to the excuse. Listen to CDC excuse. To know how they started this thing. That Richard said. To ensure the timely progress of the Coalition for Democratic Change CDC headquarters construction project. The CDC has urged the committee to work overtime and accommodation. They said because of this, they got to remove John Yoboti. Is there any sense in this, that Richardson? Let me hear you. Is there any sense? Is this an excuse for, taking John Yoboti name off, or John Yoboti withdrawing himself? That Richardson?
Yeah, I'm surprised that John Yoboti has been withdrawn, or maybe he removed himself. He was one of the few persons that I felt met in my head what I thought was a requirement for a construction committee. He seemed to have that background in building things. I've often asked what are the requirements for being on this committee, and I don't think I've gotten a satisfactory answer for anyone. So I'm surprised that he's the only person that I know so far at least have experience, recognized and documented experience in construction. So I don't know, but yeah, I'm surprised. I can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Thank you. A lot of people tell me that they're surprised why he's taking his name out. I know the reason why. Our insider to us, and I told you guys already, Counselor. Yes, I think they'll be replacing him with how you call him, our brother Akaris Gray that they left out. Let's hear you, Counselor.
Well, see, Stanton, look at the man's position on this treasurer of the party. Has he resigned? Has he resigned from the party as treasurer? No. So maybe he has his reason why he decided to withdraw from the building committee.
No, they didn't say he was treasurer for the party. It didn't say that though. They just said treasurer.
The man are treasurer for the party.
But they didn't say he's treasurer for the party. They just said treasurer. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah. So I'm saying to you now that he's treasurer to the extent that we know he's treasurer of the party. Yes. So for me, look, whatever happens, the Coalition for Democratic Change will handle their problem. Whatever they're going through, They will come true. So let's just allow sleeping dog to lie. I mean, let the people to run the show. Whoever they want to change, whoever they want to add, it's up to them. They said the party they give 1 year, in 1 year time, they will construct the party headquarters. Let's see how it goes. But every day will come CDC party headquarters. Oh, the other time I heard somebody say, oh, the pro CDC party headquarters down. CDC party headquarters was never broken down. They were never demolished. The property that was demolished was the property of Mr. Dempster, because the court ruled that property was from Mr. Dempster. And so what he destroyed his property. But not CDC headquarters was destroyed. What we don't know is that CDC does not have a headquarters. Or was a headquarters of CDC destroyed? No. Because nobody can destroy the property of another person, without any authorization. So that property was for the landowner, Mr. Dempster.
Thank you, but we paused that story. I'm not trying to cut you off, but we paused that story. And that's a dead story now. Wasting water.
So that's what I would say. We just leave the people, let them go ahead and
you
do
can leave
whatever.
that. You are your citizen in simple town, so you can leave that. But me, I will not leave that.
Whatever you call me, if I say maybe I'll even join that.
Don't say let us. I hear why you do this. Let us for what? You must say that is sin. You leave them because
you call me. You leave them. I don't care.
You leave them because
I don't care. They're not cow in CDC, my brother. They're not cow or goat in CDC like human being there.
I'm not
so I don't
saying
care whatever you say, simple task or what. So I don't care about that.
You're first to me, let us make man in our own image. Now you are myself. You can do that thing.
I always told you that we speak in context. When we say let us leave it,
don't context me here.
So that's it. So I'm contextualizing you now.
Don't contextualize me either.
Leave the people alone. Let them go ahead. Leave the people alone. Let them go ahead. You got your party. You got your group of people you support them. Pay attention to governance. Forget about what the opposition is doing. Pay attention to governance.
That's what you're saying, right? That's what the sedition saying. That's what the sedition,
pay attention.
Right?
Okay. I always tell you. I always say on this show. Let's
give the woman a chance.
Oh, Federal Patrick is here. Today on CMC, tomorrow you on CDC, tomorrow you on ALP, you on all the opposition. Leave the people alone. Pay attention to governance. That's all. And everything will go through for you. Yeah, but you think about what other people doing at home when you have your own set problem in your own set house. Then I don't understand what you expect to achieve in few years to come. Just pay attention to governance at all. Do the things you promise. Simple. And that's it. Thank you.
You're quite welcome, my brother. Everything gets time. My time will come. Glenny? You're muted, Glenny.
I got nothing to say about CDC headquarters. I just saw today they went to go pray there and go curse the man that own the yard. The religious people went there today to go curse the owner of the yard. That's all I saw today.
CDC religious people are what you meant.
Yes, CDC religious people, they went there to curse Dempster today for his own land that he took back. So I got nothing to say. Maybe God will hear there and curse the man. I don't know. I never see that in there before.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Fubi. Fubi, talk to us, my brother.
And they could sue them for trespassing. because the property is no longer yours. You got no right to go there to go pray and swear. So they could sue them for trespassing. But on a serious note, when I saw the list, the only thing that came to mind, and you waited to get to this point before you realize that you have a bidding committee. And all the top brows for 20 years, CDC made a lot of people. And all the people acquire wealth, settle themselves good. People that never even have one, they possess kitchen or buffer. They got mansions. They got a lot of properties. They build schools, build houses, homes for themselves, build hospitals, clinics. all sort of stuff, estates. But for 20 years, they've kept struggling. And this case started 2016. When you had out, you knew that there was eviction hanging over you 2016. You took power for 6 years. You didn't find a way to close it within that period. And you allow yourself to be hit after that. And you wanted to shift blame. You know, for me, there was no need shifting blame. But it's good that they brace themselves and they're ready to move on. That's what I expected from them. When Gray was making all that big money that day, we had 2,000 men who would sleep. They were having coffee at night, would resist the police. The police cannot enter the yard and blah, blah, blah. Until you don't have right to stop the police. But today, let them go and do what they're supposed to do and build a new headquarters. We're around. We pray to be around to see it finish. And we'll commend them. But let's keep moving on. Thank you.
Yeah, let's welcome the Honorable Fode family. It's good to have you, my brother. We're going to bring our brother and then our regroup, Patrick. We're so happy to have you guys. Fode, just take it from where you met us, man. John Yobuti, out. Akaris Gray, coming in. Fode, can you hear us?
Oh, I Stanton.
Yeah, go ahead.
From my own standpoint, Stanton, I believe our democracy has advanced to understand where the issues and essence of political institutions having their own property means a lot. This is another lesson learned for most of our political institutions. When they are in power, they need to pay more attention to building institutions instead of building around individual. The last time I observed similar thing in our political space a few years back with one of the major political parties. For them, they did not shy away from it. They peacefully found another area and moved. For this, the reality was within their faces and they were not willing to accept it. I believe it's a lesson learned, and it is time to have a clear reflection of how we proceed with political institutions. Because some of the people who are criticizing the CDC institution today, they themselves, the organizations they are forming, they are also renting or leasing some other properties. And most of the major properties in the heart of the city have one or two legal issues surrounding them with family crisis, especially those properties that will host thousands of people. So I feel strongly that this is a lesson learned for some of our people, our friends, like Francia, who are trying to organize political party. I believe they are not build their own headquarters. All of them is a lesson learned.
You learn how to pronounce
They all need to.
Nina. What time you now? You learn how to pronounce these two women on the show name.
I know you to be Francia that had people in Boomerang call you.
No,
you know that thing like.
You know, there's nobody.
How they people in Boomerang call you? They call Glade. They don't get Glendy in Basso. They get Glade in Basso. Okay. There's no one in Grand Basso called Glendy. They get Glade.
You got best. Go ahead. Sorry.
So, Stanton, it is important. So let me just on this note, it is important for all of our people who got interest in organizing political party to see what is happening and build and learn from it. If you forget, the landlords are around, they will come after you. And if you invest major thing on their property, they have right to evict you at any point in time.
My brother Fode family, thank you. Let's bring in Van Pat, hashtag Regroup CEO. Sir.
Just comment, Comrade CEO, Comrade CEO.
Comrade CEO, thank you.
For the family, honorable, for the family, before I'm here.
Don't come back in a deal different, yeah, Comrade?
Yeah, Comrade. No, the man is a CEO. I'm a CEO, so he's a Comrade CEO.
Oh, okay, I get it now. Thank you.
Honorable, for the family, and I say for the so you can hold me in contact. My man, I see you shining nowadays, my man. Power sweet, But let me begin my statement with power because I see for the family. You know, power is like a wild animal. It has to be tamed and nurtured, appreciated, and mentored. If you don't nurture power, you don't appreciate power, and you don't hold it tight, when it gets out of your hand, it does not know owner. Power does not know the owner. It only knows someone who is controlling it, appreciating it, and nurturing it. Let me say this to my brothers in the CADC. I saw a video when the UP was evicted. My dear good friend Kalasco, man, was celebrating. I mean, politically, it was not that he was happy for what happened to the Unity Party, but he was only trying to remind people in the Unity Party about being responsible because they led this country for 12 years. And it was unfortunate for them to be evicted from their Congotan, opposite Spoon network. And technically, they were homeless for few months. I would have thought that given what happened to the UP, the CDC would have done something completely different. The last time CEO, I mentioned here that you don't need an apartment complex as a political party headquarters to win an election. You need a total reconciliation. Until CDC can reconcile, 2029 is not for them. Seditious, weirtions, seditious, until you can reconcile your party, 2029 is not for you. I am saying this from the bottom of my heart. Just so you know, 2017 we campaign for you. I was campaigning for George Weah to be president. And I am unapologetic about my action in 2017. But when former President Weah became president, he began repeating the mistakes of the past. The only reason Weah won election was campaigning against corruption. He did not build schools. He did not build roads. He did not give people 1 million, 5 million. The propaganda was against the Unity Party. When he won election, what we wanted was to prosecute people that were subjecting the commoners, the grassroots, into actual poverty. Some of us went to jail. They beat on us. But the moment Weah became president, no, President Weah, letting him do it now correct. You promised to change. They say Congress for democratic change. You won the election, the all variable had to be changed. He did not do it. We saw some of our brothers calling us, and they're listening tonight. So I remind you, they say we're not clear, as if we were drunkards. George Weah, 24 years. Some of them will just wake up in the morning. George Weah will succeed as if they were prophets. George Weah will succeed 24 years. That they are under quotation just so Weah will see, let me. Yeah, some of them young used to rap. You see why I learned you to? You're in opposition now. You're not just in opposition, but it's a disgrace. Your headquarters. The people went there. You spent 20 years. Let us so and torso. I see somebody, seditions, we are sharing going to the party headquarters, taking a Sakimo tree.
You came late to the story.
No, we have to say this is civic education. Until stupidity leave us, there is always a time where stupidity will say, I'm tired of being used. I have to voluntarily leave. The same way when you leave from Liberia, you go to school in other parts of the country. Stupidity can lead you, because what we have here, it does not resemble educational institution. So what I'm saying to you, until you can reconcile your party, if you cannot reconcile your party, 2029 is not for you. I'm not a prophet, but you cannot build a political institution based on division. If you think I'm lying, continue until you reconcile your party and everybody feel like they belong and let bygone be bygone. We should proceed in unison and let's make sure we put aside our differences. That's the only way you win. But what I see you people doing, you left Akara's Gray out, a general who have been fighting for the past 6 months in your something. Today, you're not on air. I know he will come here and say, oh, I up there and not to be about that's scary.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I would agree with you, that Akara Gray was left out intentionally. He's not happy. You saw in the chat room. Councilor said we shouldn't bring our chat room stuff here, but you saw in the chat room. He's not happy. He was demoted and the elevator asked it though. 12 years representative, they demoted him. You cannot be on the short list. Now they are asking to put him on subcommittee. And Akara Gray said, no, you can have it. The whole thing, when the story broke yesterday, the first person that said we're going to use the word opted, they say the man was opt out. They say the man say, I agree, I don't want to be part of it. But no, that was a lie. They didn't even ask him. They must ask you and you said no. But they didn't ask him, right? And that was a problem. And that was a whole firestorm in CDC chat room. Not only Stanton was saying it, people in the chat room said, why you left Akara Gray out? Now, this has a couple of reasons. I don't want to go there, but you're pushing me to go there, right? The reason why they left Akara Gray, he cannot raise money. That's not his area. Akara Gray area, muya. Zogwe, hey, Zogwe. So that thing about the new faces that coming around, the Fonati Kofa don't want to hear muya. The Fonati Kofa don't want to see people being aggressive to push people away from the party. Natana Falo Magay is up metal right now. He's comfortable. He don't want people to bring sanction talk in his ear, because if he had the American government watching him. So Akara Gray, that kind of the individual that will push somebody, then Magay will go talk, Magay get in trouble. All these people, look at Jim Maxwell. He's in court already. He don't want to go back and forth. So Akara Gray look too toxic. He don't for me hearing. Akara Gray look too toxic among the mess. So they said, so President Baga himself said, you keep this guy away. He can be that bulldog. When we say back, he back. Then I asked myself, I was speaking on one of them. I said, why are you calling Akara Gray the bulldog? He must be the watchman at the gate. Why Akara can't enter the gate and be a decision maker? I mean, they cannot allow him to be. Akara is my friend. I wish him well. But they just cannot allow him to be a decision maker. Number one, you heard what I said? Joel said no. So this morning they say, my man, but you got to go out there and say something because you know spoon be on you. You can't let it this. Akara so angry. Today, we're on the call again. Today. And I told Akara, I said, my man, how they treat you, man? From the high up in CDC, I don't think you'll make it. Akara said, man, and, you know, I opted out. I said, no, Akara, the person that told you to say you should say you opted out, I know the person. That's the line CDC agree with. They said, my man, go say something to say you opt out. But Akara's business, I don't care. Akara is a diehard general sedition. That's his business. I love the brother. But what they did to him was bad. A big division in CDC. A very big division in CDC. A very, very big division. I'm not talking about the people that. So look at this clip. Like Glenny was saying, right? They made a party headquarters, man. I know the CDC sympathize to try to spin it, Councilor Gu, but you can see it's hurting them. Watch this video.
A good thing short of you. $3 we are seeing thousands of seditions here.
Look at the CDC report that we're seeing thousands of sedition.
What 1,000?
Wait. You know, let me say this, right?
Why did they put that in the first place? Why?
No. It looked like courtesan.
Why are they going to the main property?
Let's do it one by one. You see, let me say something though. This cult mentality, eh? I would say my own. I would still go and hang out with them, but I would not eat with them. That Richardson, I don't eat outside of my house. You cook that pepper soup that day, I tasted it wasn't sweet, and I say I want it. You know that Richardson. I don't eat outside of my house. But that first in the story here, that's cultism.
I need to tasted it. Because you're going to eat. So you can eat all your heart.
It don't have sugar and pepper.
Yeah, it means you can eat all of your heart because you're not sweet. I want you to eat it. Simple.
No, you think agreeing with me that it wasn't sweet. But who what kind of political party would do this thing? My fellow Liberian, watch and see.
A good thing, all of you. On President Dollar, we are seeing thousands of seditions here. At their former party's headquarters, to where they were being evicted from. But especially here, right under the famous Sagoma tree. What are they doing? We still do not know. And yeah, getting the leaf, getting the tree, branches of the tree.
And I like that song. But this is, you go worship tree. I mean, I beg you from that. I make fin. I beg you, my brother. You go cry and say we miss you, tree. You go bow down to idols. You go bow down to false gods. I mean, for the sake of good heaven, who does that? I mean, how can sedition? I just can't. I beg for us to leave. Can you imagine the people with something serious mentally? Something is happening with CDC. This thing get hurt. Mentally, they will not be doing this for almost 20-something years. They will not get over it. You know what happened? They are jumping on the tree. They're kissing the tree. They're bowing down to the tree. That's other worshipers. You can never have no other gods beside me. Say Exodus, say Moses in the Bible.
Please put a praying one there. The one they're praying.
Send it to me.
I send it to you. The one that they're praying, they're calling Jesus.
They are worshiping idols. They are worshiping the tree. From that, they will go worship the rock. They will go worship the sun, the moon, and the star. They will go worship the river. And I guarantee you, those people will be worshiping Jowiah every day. Jowiah will be the Moses. Jowiah will be the God. Jowiah got to condemn that. Who does that? This is craziness.
A good thing, all of you. On President Dollar, we are seeing thousands of seditions here. At their former party's headquarters, to where they were being evicted from. But especially here, right under the famous Sagoma tree. What are they doing? We still do not know. And yeah, getting the leaf, getting the tree, branches of the tree.
Hey, Dr. Richardson, let's run through this. Let's run through this. Dr. Richardson, let's run through this. I will bring you back, Representative. Take that call. We'll bring you back. Dr. Richardson, let's run through it. What say you, Dr. Richardson?
No, Senator, I'm happy that you are showing how people behave. Some people behave in our society. There's a large percentage of our population that are impaired, or either they have something going on with them, but this is not a realistic, normal behavior. Let me just put it that way. So, it's concerning, but to me, it wasn't just about the demolition and, whether it was a demolition notice or an eviction notice, we have yet to decipher that. But right now, what happened? Are those people not trespassing? They are on private property. So why I'm not seeing the law being enforced there? if we're going to make sure our country is lawful, we have to go all the way. We can't stop halfway. So that's what I wanted to add. And I also wanted to say, for your information, Representative Formula, yes, I am supporting Citizens Movement for Change. And we're only 5 months old, but I can tell you that we'll have a party headquarters. We'll be like no other party or other parties that are renting places. We are not contributing to the development of our country. When you build your own party headquarters, you are paying taxes and you are contributing to the development of our country. So watch out. I want to ensure that that will happen. So just keep your eyes open.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Councillor. Let's talk about this. Mama, don't say, oh, Papa, don't say, hey. If you say no to all. Let's hear you.
So Stanton, you know, they have some very, overzealous loyalists and partisans, you know, and sometimes the overzealousness can sometimes look, not look, but sometimes look, like madness, you know, because I cannot fathom how you go on somebody's property. Somebody's private property, you go there and you playing music and you jumping around the place. How can you reach to that point? So I don't want to say that it is the party, because it's the party there will be a memo come from the leadership or so. But there are people who just overzealous about the party. They believe, in the ideology of the party. They've been meeting over there for so long, so they still confused that the party is no more sitting over there, and they're gone there. I don't understand. On the serious though, I'm just seeing it. I'm confused. Seriously, that is complete. Except maybe I can't say trespass, because maybe they spoke to Dempster for Dempster to give them permission to go there. So I cannot consider that a big trespass. But to even decide to go there, whether you have a permission set, to even decide to go there, is something that for me, I don't know. I don't know what is it that you're going to achieve. But I would just attribute it to overzealousness and extreme, loyalty. That in some way, somehow can be, seeing that people getting mad. Seriously, I sympathized with the CDC before, and if the situation were to repeat itself, I will do it again. I don't have a regret, but I cannot go to that level. I can't go to that level. Seriously, in a political party, I support anybody. I can't go to that level. Seriously, so I think it's something that we have done. Yeah, ready.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Glad we're trying to cut this clip, and once we do it, we'll show the prep portion. But you want to speak on the Mama Don't Say Oh?
I mean, I myself, I couldn't even understand it. Like, why did they have to go back to the man's property? What are they trying to prove? I mean, I don't understand that kind of loyalty. That's like enslavement. That's it's like the mentality of the people. And then you see people that went there, they're doing prayer, they're praying against boycott, they're praying against VP, praying against Liberia, and praying that we will succeed. Even we are, if you hear such a thing, you should condemn that. Why I don't understand. You already been evicted from the man's property. What are you going back there for? I don't get it. For the life of me, I don't understand what took them there today. You know, it's like they keep edging and edging. If they call police on them right now, they start arresting some of them right now. They jail some of them, and then they will start saying, "Oh, the people there said that." But you don't do that. You don't do that. I don't understand. I don't know. They say that loyalty. I don't want nobody to be loyal to me like that, because I want to in slavery. I don't need that kind of loyalty. People can't have their own mind.
It's like other worshippers. It's like other worshippers. It's like the sun, moon, and star. People are bowing down to false gods. Can you imagine? They're kissing. They're praying to the wood. They're praying to foreign objects, foreign elements. Fubi, hear me, man. Talk to me, Fubi.
Yeah, so I just attributed to the spiritual, it's a spiritual law called attachment and detachment. So they are attached and they don't want to detach themselves. That's why they will still go that route. And like to the point that Dr. Richardson raised about why they didn't arrest them, or nobody reported to the police or to the court, so they were not doing an arrest because the court doesn't go looking for cases. You have to take your matter to them. So if Dempster feels that his property was trespassed on, then he can formally sue them and they will take action against them. But they shouldn't be doing that for any reason. It was like the man, the woman tells you want you, but every day to the woman do more looking to see who the next men are coming to or who you speaking to. You're stalking the woman every night and then sometimes they gotta put restraining order on you. Maybe they need restraining order. So that again, you no longer cross the road to get in that yard. And that's how you can solve some of those problems. But it doesn't make sense going back there, dancing, praying, and cursing. All that one, you are wasting the time. God is not for one person. So it's not because you go and pray to God, you curse somebody, and then God will answer you. Sometimes that curse will come back to you because you pray in the wrong direction. So God is not for anybody, one particular person. So they say that when I pray, God will answer. No, the same way you pray, other people praying too. So they got back to the center of prayer. So when you fire it, the other person send it by fire for fire. So resetting point then, the real one will happen. But I think the guys, they need to do better and need to detach themselves. Know that party headquarters is no more for them, and let them move now with the new vision of building their party headquarters as their political leaders have instructed. And let them just brace that. Go there, volunteer your services, go on the 1,000 men you have, go there, help to lay the bricks, help to call the crush track, help to put the mortar, help go and volunteer your services. So that will even help to speed up the project. And and you don't have to pay money. So you use that time, the energy is to go to them, somebody use that to go to your new headquarters and volunteer your services and help to build it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We have we got to run on this one. So let's get 10 minutes our brother Vandana Patrick and the Honorable Fumbler. We got a very important issue. The conversation with
Is that 10 minutes?
10 minutes? The conversation with
We'll just say bye to the show. Bye.
The man is talking to his comrade CEO 30 minutes. Then you want to bring legal issue here. But look, CEO, I want to push back a little bit. I don't think we should condemn seditions who have gathered at the headquarters to pay homage to the Asakimo tree. This is a place they assemble to disseminate information. It reminds me of the days of colonialism. When the Europeans and Americans came to Africa, they did not understand our culture and tradition. And they felt that when we went to the trees or the rivers, worshiping false idols. That was a wrong interpretation of the African historical cultural tradition. In the minds of our forefathers, when they pray, when they had a good harvest, because they could not see God face to face, they felt that there was a deity, there was a supreme being beyond the harvest. And so they assembled to pray, because when they saw the creation of the trees, the rivers that men could not, they decided to pay homage. Not necessarily they were worshiping the rivers or the trees. In their mind, there was a supreme being. And in appreciation, they brought harvest. This is how the white man managed to erase our cultural and traditional values. CDC, in my mind, I don't want to say it's a cult, it's a philosophy. This is what they have been indoctrinating them into. Politically, CDC has managed to capture that zeal. So for them, what I have a problem is they have evicted you. You have no right to go there. They should not have gone there. But to say goodbye, because this is a place that harbor them. They don't see, this is why I said all the time, that you don't need 3 or 4 5-story buildings to win an election. If headquarters, the beauty of a political party headquarters, we have one election, political party in the country will be an executive mansion, I will not lie to you. But the physical structure is not what the people want. And let me conclude. The CDC, all of you that went there, having said that, I don't have a problem with you going there to worship, because that is where they used to lie to you. That is where they used to nurture your unhappiness. While the BB guy was stealing, depleting state resources, they were telling you, wait small, you know, your time will come. I don't have a problem. My only problem is reconcile your party. All that time you want to go do over there. If you don't reconcile your party, you will continue to worship any tree in the country. Anywhere you find you see bee tree, you see a Sakimo tree, you will start to worship. And that would be an inherent form of stupidity. You need to change.
Thank you very much. Let me bring it on before the fun. But Fuller, let's talk about this video very quick. We got to run. We are pressing against time. Yes, sir.
So, Stanton, the first thing is that if one believes that President Weah does not have, former President Weah does not have thousands of supporters, they are making mistakes. I think Dempster, if he's a businessman, there's an opportunity to raise millions of dollars from tourism. That's how I see it. I feel strongly that if Dempster opened that site and say, as a CDC, you pay $5 to visit the whole former party office, thousands of CDCs will still want to go there because they still believe that's a rallying point. If Dempster would just say $5 to enter, you know, we pay money to visit tourist site, and that has been an historical site for the guys from the CDC. Thousands of them will go there, like the guy recording the video. He said there are thousands of CDs, and yeah, they were just 5,000, and each of them paid $5 per day. Dempster made 25,000 every day. In a month, Dempster was 750,000. I think Dempster need to look at the business aspect of how the guys are considering that part of his land, to the extent where people are willing to take up the leaf of the tree, dance with it. They had a lot of love for their party. I think the guys at the top, the leaders, did not play the role. They got entangled too much with family feuds, and as such, they took a side very early. The other parties who won, they believe it is time to take seize of my property. So all I believe is it is an example that will be used on other parties. They need to learn from it. They need to move beyond renting private property. Parties should not only consider having their offices only in the enclave of Cinco and Broad Street. They themselves need to go out. They got other lands in Twice and other areas. Move in. Did a major structure, have a symbolic office in Monrovia that can be seen. So it's something that they need to look at. And thank God for my big sister who have said their party have an interest to own their own building in the not too distant future is a good thing. All of us here who are not members of some of the different political parties who feel welcome when we are going to institutions that already have their own facilities and willing to accept professional people into their institutions. But this
Thank
is
you very much.
A great one.
Thank you very much. Let me put this. This is the prayer that Glendy was asking for. Let's share real quick.
There must be death as we leave it from here. You know, many things took place during the war and still existing. And King Pharaoh got behind the Israelites. They left in the Red Sea. Yes. And declared, I and the people and declare a decree, and the people behind us.
I can't replay that one. She said I'm in the Red Sea. Man, Lord have mercy. But at the end of the day, this is exactly what CDC tried to achieve.
So Stanton, like I was saying to you, if you tell that woman to pay $5 US, you'll pay to go to that place. Tell them.
Yeah.
The guys
Oh,
want
this
to see themselves.
This is the happy moment. You know, they want to go back to these days. That's that one of the sycamore tree, right? Referee, because at that time you were a sedition. Where is Councilor Gu? Let her play again. That's under the sycamore tree.
I was not sedition.
Well, at that time you joined it yet. But that's under the sycamore tree. Those are the memory days, the days of old that before they talking about that you tell them to pay 10, I said they would pay. So let's go back. If I were them, so I'm going to keep that tree. I'm going to keep that tree and make money. Therefore, they brought something good up. I'm going to keep that tree, and sedition are going to take that tree home. You can't cut a piece, you get fat. So that was just. That's it. That's the day. But let move on quick. Let's move on quick. I really want to talk about this. We're going down our message board here. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for sharing the show. Continue to share. Today is a beautiful Tuesday, and we're trying to do this the best way we can to cover all of our story. Sir Joseph PAP political leader returned home. And he went to the Capitol building to meet some of the staffers. This is what he said.
Now, as I stated, the People Action Party, I can't come to you and tell you, say, don't be worried, everything will be better, and then I put the microphone down. That's not the solution to your problem. Few things that we need to do. Thank God you have a leadership. I want to say thank you for putting the leadership together. Thank you. Now, what I want you to do, open an account. You understand? And then I will put $10,000 into that account. You understand? Now, the purpose of that money, when a staffer wants to credit, instead of you giving them going to credit for 25%, you'll give them 5%.
Dr. Richardson, what you make of that proposal and the party? Now, guys, Fumi, can you mute yourself? You got something to play in the back. Now we are talking about a political party here, Dr. Richardson, right? PAP. This Sir Joseph senator from Musarata County went back. He challenged the staffer and said, I'm going to open an account. I'm going to deposit 10,000. You don't have to go out there to borrow for 25%. You can only borrow for 5%. We'll bring it down. We'll open an account. Now the competition is on. That Richardson talk to me. 10,000. Open an account. PAP first major move to open an account and put 10,000.
Well, as I started showing the way, I feel jealous that you don't talk about CMC like the way you talk about that political party, but it's okay. You're a work in progress. We're getting there. But, my thoughts about, Sir Joseph is he's been a lawmaker for multiple years now. And, I welcome his healthy competition by having his own political party. But on the other hand, I'm a little bit regretful that he didn't make this wonderful, brilliant idea to his colleagues so that this can be perpetuate and impact the lives of all Liberians. We see him talking just to the staffers. Okay, awesome idea, but I wish that it was, something that he would have put through years ago, instead of waiting to get a political party in gear before he starts talking about it. So that's my thought on that.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. I don't know what else I can do. I brought your political leader here. I talked to him. I brought your spokesperson, Fatu. I talked to her. You on the show with me every day. We talk. I don't know what else you want this brother to do. Councilor, please take care away.
Stedo, you know, the reason why I'm smiling, because when the CMC was established, we were told that it was the adult wing of the CDC. Now I see the PAP being established. I'm seeing, like, I know the adult wing of UP. Yeah, simple, you know. So, but that my man, you know, Sada my countryman from the same place. But let me deal with Sada man. Lord, Sada Zero.
Before you deal with Sada, I just want to correct you. The CMC is not an adult wing of any political party.
No, you understand what I'm saying, that I'm saying.
No, I know, I hear what you're saying. I just want to make that clear. I hear what you're saying.
But we know the clarity already. That we got to clarify. We know it. But they say that, hey, that they put propaganda down, so that's why it's to people call it the PAP. Yeah. So, my man is Syria. My man serve as lawmaker. My man serve as senator. All those years, you remember? Under the last regime, those towers or demonstrate for their pay.
One put themselves on the boss and everything.
Yes. Nothing was done. That's today. 10,000 naira money. You don't even say 100,000. Busy when you say 100,000, and we say, yeah, you see what? Let put it there. 10,000. As I work in the legislature for 15 years, the way we credit in that place, 10,000 will feed in a daytime. The way the staff can credit in that building, the way we credited in that building, my brother, to survive because the money was small. Every month we credit with mortgage, our gas bill, everything. That 10,000, you come out, you tell somebody, oh, I put 10,000 in your account, you're going to pay 5%. No, my man, see what? See what though? You don't see what at all. I have said that I don't let to say because I know him. But I've always said that for me, it's supposed to be in a humanitarian way. The whole politician was not able to. They're not an error. Because I can show anything legislatively that he pushed for that made you happy. But today, he say he won't be president, up to him. But that 10,000 thing, not zero. He knows not zero. So even come outside with that kind of suggestion, you know, you make me vex more. Yeah. See what they? Me vex. I know. I will hold my peace tonight. I hold my peace. And my man, I'll just do it small.
I beg for a friend. I beg you for a friend.
But let's hear.
Yeah, but that's zero. See what they?
Let's hear Fubi, and after this, we're going to the Vice President Jeremiah Kun and Samuel Koga.
No, you allow us to express our position on the issue of Stedo.
If only you are listening to me, you will not interrupt me, Representative. Fubi, let's go ahead. Everybody will have the chance to speak. I say after this, we will talk about Jeremiah Kun and Senator Koga. Fubi, let's go ahead. Talk to us, Fubi.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Councilor Go, you can shout and say all you want to say about Sir Joseph. Like brand politics is not. If you follow the record, you should know. But now you are buying the water. You have tested it. You should know what people look up for. You should know what people are interested in hearing and seeing. And Sir Joseph is just riding that wave. So you can't say he's not serious. The 10,000 he put in the account, not about the money. He won't volunteer something he put in there. So he decides what he want to put there. Don't interrupt me, I beg you.
I'll interrupt you.
No, don't interrupt me, I beg you. You're talking, nobody talk, please, I beg. So he decides what he want to do. You know, there's a problem that been there all along. And everybody, all of you that have been to Capitol building, you know about it. Myself know about that same issue about the crediting and deal cover whole stuff. So he decided, look, this is a problem I've already been here, so let me take this time to solve it. There is no right time for anything. The time you decide to do it, it's your time that you decide to do it. He chose to do it now. He has a bigger ambition. So if he chose to do it now, it's up to him. You can't criticize him for that. They say that he do just stick to humanitarian. Part of governance and humanitarian also, humanitarian work. You know, you government providing business social services for citizens. Is that not humanitarian activity? We're talking about government to ensure that they put the social welfare, active social welfare at NASCOP. Is that not humanitarian activity? So those are all humanitarian work. But you decide what you want to do at a certain point. So he has his own ambition. You can criticize all you want. The strategy is not working for him. And, you know, when everybody was passing around, oh, Tanzania brought ambulance. You know, doing Ebola down. That ambulance that you brought was gaining relevance. And he took the whole country. Now, one of the things that even prepared him to the Senate. Because when he declared it wrong, everybody said, well, Ebola hero. So he chose that moment. So he always find the right timing to move. When he went to 13, he always swapped the 13. Between the 2017 election, landslide, more than 50%. So he has already used hard strategy. The humanitarian side to prepare himself up. Like the last time he heard Zopener saying, I use my strategy, I use your strategy, I use my strategy. And it's our men here of vet because the men has paid for CDC. But at the end of the day, that's the man's strategy. It has worked for him and it has been working for him. So you can't tell him that he should stop it because it ain't making you happy. No, and I'm about placing you. It's about he using that as a wave to ride a way through. And if you're happy to do that, it's fair. So that's a strategy. Thank you.
Thank you, Phoebe. What do you make about Sir Joseph?
So CDC supporters criticizing Sir Joseph. They should be neutral in these conversations. You know, there's this tendency in this country. We belong to a political party because of some.
Are you considered good CDC supporter? Is that what you said?
Anaconi.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard his name. Go ahead.
No, be direct. Be direct. Be direct. Come here, to let me get it.
So I think Sir Joseph is in the right direction. We have to be very honest. President Weah served in the Senate. He did not do what Sir Joseph is doing. He was elected president. VP Boakye was vice president for 12 years. This initiative was never carried out to recognize the challenges faced by legislative staff force. Sir Joseph is doing it now. But still, VP Boakye got elected. Current Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn, he was there for a long period of time. My big brother, he never initiated this process. And they understood the challenges faced by legislative staffers. He got elected VP, the CMC political leader. I wish you are just so one of the vehicles to invest in the people. Because that vehicle tomorrow will be going tomorrow, anything can happen. But when you invest in the people, it becomes a revolution of generation yet unknown. So, like I always say,
he building a dormitory for Lima University students, just so you know.
No, I'm just saying where you are, the seat of the legislature. They say, show me your friend, I will tell you who you are. We are talking about where they are. And this is why I appreciate Anthony Williams, Representative Anthony Williams, who have argued that the COS in the office of a senator and representative makes less than 1,000. But the COS in the office of a minister makes 1,005 or plus. They have cars. And his argument is that we are the one that distribute. How can a COS in the office of the minister can make more money more than COS in our offices. So for me, I see this as a form of economic freedom. Whether it's politically driven or not, but this initiative should not be condemned. In fact, the two houses, House of Representatives and House of Senate, should sit with Senator Joseph so that in this current budget, they can appropriate more money into what he had just initiated. When people who are legislative staffers decide to get money to carry on because their salary are low compared to the executive branch of government, compared to the judiciary branch of government. So that way will be able, I come CEO, will be able to reduce something. This is just an idea.
We have a few more minutes. Thank you, Brother VP. Thank you a lot. I really want us to get to the main topic for today. Sorry that we delay it. So
also, you don't want to get to the main topic, like why you rushing us?
Yeah, because VP, if we don't stop you on the show, you will talk to the next morning. Everybody have agreed.
Yes, sir. We got to move to the next topic.
No, VP, you see, we started so good now, and you won't mess it up. Everybody have agreed that seriously.
But anyway, from the local here, I see plenty of cool people on the platform. So I take it back. Let the group people control the show tonight. I take it back.
Okay, that's business. Fully.
So, Stanton, the first thing I would like to say as a strategist who understands our local politics, Senator Joseph is a serious-minded man. No man in contemporary Liberian political setting who have won 3 separate elections will be considered someone who is not serious. In politics, people who come into a given race, who focus on a given demographic. Senator Joseph from the CDC, a person who believes now that he do not have any trust in the wisdom and the leadership of former President Weah. There are other CDCs who are out there who could align with Senator Joseph and be a more strong political institution. Take for an example, the ANC you saw in the past 2 elections. Most of the organizers of the ANC came from the CDC. When they came into this 2017 election, they performed well. It was only unfortunate for them in the 2022 election, they didn't perform as compared to what they did in the 2017 elections. So Senator Joseph could be an individual who might take more supporters from the CDC because his ideas, his base has always been aligned with the CDC. So politically, I think Senator Joseph is a serious man. You need to consider his propaganda, his narrative. He understands the local politics more than my brother Good. My brother Good is aware that Senator Joseph is a serious-minded man. Probably it is on the basis of propaganda and politics that he will not want to acknowledge that. So from my own end, I feel strongly that the setting he went today, the workers are people, all of us in the building has sympathized with. But you know the problem? There's a problem of revenue not being sufficient to address all of the different problems in this country. The issues of workers having low salary is a serious concern that all of us has raised. But in the face of the current economic reality, it's difficult to solve all of the problems at the same time. That's a very good step he has taken. And I feel that all of lawmakers should be encouraged to contribute to that little fund that will be provided for workers at the legislature for loan. His intent is very good. And no one will undermine that. I think he's a serious senator.
Thank you, Honorable Fode. Also, welcome to the show. It's good to see you. Let's hear you on this topic.
Well, thank you. If you
so good, I'll call your name.
If you allow me to just use my 2 minutes, in my mind, I want to talk serious things. Senator,
there were not 2 minutes. I said this is not 2 minutes. I know you want to go back and talk on the issue, but we'll just close it on this Joseph thing 30 seconds.
Yeah, even when I know.
Go ahead. You say any which way. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I know Fadana Patrick talk for 30 seconds, but I can talk for 30 seconds, no problem. Like I said in my mind, I want to discuss serious issue. The only thing for Sir Joseph is that I got a group on GSA road that is forming. He can please go there and give them 10,000. So let me talk about serious issue that I want to talk about. Today is day 5. Where we are talking about CDC. Day 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. CDC. Tomorrow, we are having our first meeting to build our party headquarters. Today, seditions were jubilating. 5 days, people from the other side discussing CDC. I just want this to go into people's ears. While seditions are planning to build their party headquarters, while seditions are having meeting for a serious matter things, while seditions are jubilating, happy, people on the other side discussing CDC for 5 days in anger. I will only wish you well. I want to say we apologize for the hurt. We apologize for the anger. We hope people will get better. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me do my closing on this. And I think I seriously am disappointed in my brother for the family. I am. I'm disappointed in you to say that it's a good thing and you will encourage other lawmakers to contribute to the Sir Joseph Fund. I mean, you are doing extremely well as a lawmaker, your first term lawmaker. I think the idea is to go after concessionaires to ask them to bring back the Liberian people money is unique. But if you're talking about opening a Susan Club in the form of credit union, and you're going to contribute, that's shame on you and your district. If you talk about opening a Susan Club to exploit the very staffers that you have because they don't have it, even if you charge them
no,
1 cent.
I didn't say Susu Club. There's a group of people who gave loan there called Bogon Jide. You're not aware.
Foley, let me finish. Foley,
no, stand on. You want for it.
Foley, if you want to have time, I will give you extra time. I was patient.
No,
you spoke.
But see,
I beg you, you guys have your time, your talk. Let me talk. No, I will not agree today. Let me talk. I beg you. I think Honorable Foley family.
But if you attack the formula, you should give me the time to respond.
But then I just said that, but you got to stop, VP. The man I told, let me talk about it. The man one time, the man that met you are not his staffer. You want to be a chief of staff to get 1,005 say you are not. So let me finish too. My issue is that, I mean, how can Sir Joseph, after traveling around the world for almost 3 months, go back in the country and say, I feel your pain? Where were you all these years? That now you feel the pain that you think that they get Susan Club that they can go borrow from, so therefore you put 10,000 ISA. Is that your own strategist to say they can't vote for you? Sir Joseph should do better than that. After traveling all the years, that's the only forum you can have to say you're opening a bank account. Sir Joseph, you're a lawmaker, you serve as representative, you serve as senator. That's a disgrace to Sir Joseph. And every lawmaker that will contribute that's the reason why you guys are suppressing not only the staffer, but the Liberian people. You want them to be your backers. You want them to go ahead and borrow, and you will add 5% APR, 2% APR, and you will take that money and be proud and say, I'm helping them. Help them constructively. You cannot help them and say they are beggars. That's a disgrace. How can a PAP political leader come back with his first major policy announcement? I'm opening a Susan Club. Come and borrow, I'll give you 5%. How can a PAP political leader travel to China and say you are bringing in Chinese investors that worth $400 million, but you go to about $10,000 in bank account? And I'm seeing my brother for the family trying to play politics because he knows that Sir Joseph is on his political side and he want to be happy and say we should contribute. Create a law that will benefit the staffers. Don't make Fernando, don't do this. VP, bad, bakery, bad. Now when I talk, you interrupting me. As a CEO, you don't behave like that. Get some ethic. If a fellow CEO speaking, give him the respect.
So you finish that game at time with talk.
I beg you, my chief, I beg you. My issue is that this is not right at all. This is not right. Now, Sir Joseph is elevating himself to be political leader. I think he should go to that political leader school. I think he should. He should go to political leader school. You serve as representative for all these years. You're now serving as senator. You just won. You got the largest vote in Moserado than John Malawi himself. Then Joseph Yima Boyka. But you can't tell us that you put 10,000. You know why the 10,000? My brother councilor was saying, don't make them to be beggars. Not because these people are suffering. I'm disappointed in Sir Joseph. I think he needs to go to political leader school. When Sir Joseph came to the state, he's my brother and friend. 4 days we spent together here myself. 4 days. Let me say that before somebody say, oh yeah, 4 days Sir Joseph and myself, we ate at IHOP, we ate at TGIF. We spent
I know you want a man to call you now.
I don't want him to call me. And I told Sir Joseph, I said, I will tell you the truth if he made a mistake. This was a mistake. You are empowering our people to live in poverty. You are making our people to be beggars. You want them to beg you every day that we don't have it, oh, we don't have it, oh, we don't have it, oh. They make you proud to say, I will put 10,000 in the susu. You'll go borrow it and give me 5%. What if 5% go in? It's illegal. Create laws. Create laws to empower the young men and women. You read nowhere yet that you would law as president tomorrow to open Susun Club that Liberian people can come beg you that the law you're thinking about creating. But I move on, man. You don't do this thing to the Liberian people. I hate when somebody do this. Sir Joseph should be ashamed of himself. Your party not even say that yet. You saying that you put 10,000? How can Sir Joseph do that? Then you say we're going Waterside to clean up Waterside. No, no, no. Call the city mayor. You got an oversight. Call him. Tell him why this thing is happening here. The city mayor John will say, you know what? We need money that we don't have. Sir Joseph, create funding. Empower him. What are you saying? About Zoom Lion coming to take over the garbage situation in the country? What is your oversight? What is your responsibility?
He said who coming to take over garbage in the country? What?
Can you please stop interrupting me before I say something to you?
You mentioned Zoom Lion.
No. Can you please start interrupting me? You must have a good conversation today. We say we respect each other as CEO. I agree. Please start interrupting me. Or I'll tell I see your title for you. Let me tell the people that you coming today to beg me. So let me say it now. But notwithstanding, I want to say to all
No, I didn't beg you.
But leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I want to say this to all Liberians.
I didn't beg you. No.
So Vivi, Sir Joseph calling me. Because you say you want a man to call, he calling me. Sir Joseph, I'm not picking up the call. I'll talk to you after the show. I will not pick up the call. Except that relationship you want to bring out because we are talking about Koga, then we got one more topic left. But that's an embarrassment.
No, but Stanton, let me just say what I meant. Let me say what I meant. Stanton. The first thing is that within the legislature, there's a staff or association within the legislature. They are a given body that exists. The forum that Senator Joseph was speaking to was at the Staffers Association forum. The donation was made to the Staffers Association, not to an individual. It is the Staffers Association he's talking to that what he's giving, they should be able to give it out to their members. There's an association in there. So up to the point where you tell us, irrespective of whatsoever happened, when that association invite everyone and they want to donate to them, they should not do it because they go below the standard bearer belt. They need to go back to the standard bearer school. Then we can say, yeah, but me, I'm not in standard bearer school. I'm part of those who want to be standard bearer now. So we can advise them before you come from your standard bearer school, come with XYZ things. Then we know their standard. But the donations at the Starbucks program today was something that worth it.
40, my brother, you are a young man.
So criticizing on something that he's not doing, but the organization that invited him is a giving organ within the legislature that he donated the money to.
40, you don't have, I know 40.
So tell me that no one should donate to the Starbucks Association. Then let me see.
40, the Honorable 40.
Yeah.
We got to move on. Shame on Sir Joseph on this one. Shame on you for defending this.
That one a political leadership now. That mean the issue now is saying as a political leader, you get go to play, you want to be president now, go after that one. But to give money to the Starbucks Association, that's a good thing.
But you know
the fact that they invited him, he felt it was necessary to get them money. I really don't have problem.
Was he wrong to give it to Starbucks?
You got to move on, Chief. Let me say to everybody, I'm begging you, everyone has spoken. That's a shame.
He didn't give like the presidential candidate that what the CEO man. You should have raised the amount to something reasonable.
We got to move on. There's a shame on Sir Joseph, all right, to come out and say, I'll open a $10,000 Susan club, you'll go borrow and pay 5%. That's a shame. As a political leader, you can do better. And I think Sir Joseph need to go to political leader school. This is not right. You serve as lawmaker, create avenue to empower the people. Now, these people, the reason why they borrow, they don't have transportation to go to work. You're the lawmaker, then you're the people transportation money. They don't have gas, they're falling.
Stand down, that's not the fight. There's buses running at the left.
Stop interrupting me. I beg you, brother. We can talk together. We can talk together. We just can't talk together. That's a shame. You cannot be here defending Sir Joseph. Let me move on. But before they start interrupting me, I agree with you. You will have your time to address this. Everything that there, you'll get the glory. Ask Sir Joseph how much he's making and how much the staff are making. The money they gave, $150,000 for district, for county. What did he do with it? I pay taking the 10,000 from the gave back for them to pay interest. Did I pay taking the 10,000 from? Did he receive $150,000? What did what can he show? What can he show? That the same pay he take the money from to give it back to them? Why he can't fight and say we don't need $150,000? Let him empower the staffer. This is criminal ideas, and we're not accept it. PAP Sir Joseph have elevated himself as political leader. We deal with him as political leader. We can't do that. But I appreciate you all. There's a story going around about Samuel Koga saying something very, very serious against the Vice President Jeremiah Cool. I want to say to everybody, is it buckled up? We'll make this our last story. We'll keep the foreign affair where you know what Sarah said. She said they only went to Japan to strengthen ties with Japan. Nothing came out of it. They took 40 people. That originally your document is showing, if that's a private document, is showing on the show. There's nothing we can say about the trip to Japan. But I can announce to everyone, the unity people, the leadership, they are not happy. They begin to question each other, why did you go? They don't stay explaining in chat room. The unity people, they are fighting back and forth. It was wrong to carry 40 individuals and no return investment. And I'm saying to you, this is an embarrassment. Sarah Best Loyalty said we went there to strengthen ties. So you spent almost $500,000 to strengthen ties because save our state. But let's come to Jeremiah Cool, and let's come to Samuel Koga. Let's listen to this, folks. Courtesy to, I think, BSK or BKS network that did this interview.
We supposed to be knocking our chest and say we'll turn Nima County over to any political party, but we have been subjected like a bear ball. And I Samuel Koga not going to.
We'll play all of them, but this is huge. This is huge. And I will keep myself for last. I began to investigate this. First of all, I asked Senator Samuel Koga, is that you? Or because, you know, most people say these things are AI generated. But Samuel Koga said yes. He spoke. He told me this morning. And he said, same time I'm on my way to Liberia, we'll talk even more. And I asked the VP, the 2-year what Samuel Koga said.
And the VP says, Sam Koga, that's my brother. We have spoken. We will sit down and discuss issues that he raised. And that's where I can leave it. So I asked both of them. But you listen, that's what Richard said. Let's hear you.
Well, I wanted to say first that I don't think the foreign ministry should have orchestrated so many ministers and people in Liberia traveling outside of Liberia to go to the Tokyo Conference for Development. I went and I reviewed the Ghanaians.
Richard, I beg you. We don't want to take away from the Sam Koga thing because
I'm getting there. You talked about that first, so that's why I'm getting there. I just wanted to say that I reviewed some of the accomplishments of the Ghanaians by their attendance at the meeting. They're going to be one of the highlights. They are opening a space business cooperation center. Okay. They are supporting infrastructure, bridge building in the Volta River area. They are making a hub. Ghana will be a hub for building Toyota cars. So those are the kind of things I would like to hear that our government is engaged in other countries. So I'll put that aside. We'll talk about that more, hopefully. As far as Samuel Koga and Kun situation, I want to say that John Palmer weighs on John Rice.
That's it?
Yeah, I could say more, but we did because of time.
No, you got to talk. You can talk.
Well, I want to hear just more of this story because I find it interesting. That's all. But I want to hear more. But so far, that Rob Palmer weighs on John Rice.
Okay, thank you, Councillor.
Stand on. I don't know whether I'll make any comment on the situation between Senator Koga and Vice President Kun. I just want to hold back tonight. I don't have any comment.
Wow. John Palmer weighs on John Rice. Councillor Gu is holding back. Asido, have your time on this. Are you also Isaac?
Yeah, I am. So these are some of the unfortunate situations where Liberia finds itself. The people of Nimba should be having some of the best times in this government, because you can argue for all you want. Senator Prince Johnson played a very huge role to ensure President Bouakai became president. Without Senator Johnson's support, President Bouakai would have never won the presidency. Never. Never. It is not because of Kun. Kun could have even still been VP and Senator Johnson supported someone else, they would not have gotten the amount of votes they got from Nimba. Well, Senator Johnson himself is on tape to cry on Jeremiah Kun. Not me making it up. After Senator Johnson died, everyone who have expected that the sons of Nimba will come together for the benefit of the people of Nimba. But in my view, the vice president wants to be the only consolidator of power in Nimba, so he fears anyone that he sees will grow up and wants to undermine them for the sake of God. Koga is the senator for Nimba, not Jeremiah Kun. The vice president is the vice president for Liberia. If anyone should be taking decisions for Nimba, at least it should be Koga. Even if Koga is not taking the decision, he should be respected to be consulted. Forget about the name Koga. He succeeded Prince Johnson. I don't like Senator Koga. I have always gone against him. But where truth is, we can put it there. He said something very critical. He said, I will always respect Vice President Kun, not because he's my big brother or because he got political influence over me, no, but because it was Prince Johnson that made him where he is today. So if I disrespect him, it means I'm disrespecting Prince Johnson. Why can't the Vice President reciprocate the same? If you disrespect Koga, who succeeded Prince Johnson, it only means you are disrespecting Prince Johnson. Now, just to end quickly, I wrote some on my Facebook. There are a few reasons that we know why the Vice President feels he can undermine Koga simply because, one, he thinks Koga could be a vice presidential candidate. Think about it. Why should anybody be having this fear that another person's life will be improved for which they want to bring them down? If even Koga becomes a vice presidential candidate tomorrow, isn't it a good thing for Nimba? Why should that be a basis for which the vice president wants to ensure he strangulates Koga just for Koga not to get any voice? And I will think this fight between Vice President Kun and Koga, only because one person wants to be the only power that be, will only do harm to the people of Nimba. The people should be having more than they are experiencing today. But look at where we are. I was shocked to hear Senator Koga, a man who is very brash, who knows how to maneuver. And truth being told, with everything Koga can do, he is a respectful person. He knows how to work with people. Why can't the vice president tap into that and ensure he works with the king's man? Why would you want to take the man out of everything you're doing? Simply because you want the people of Nimba to see you as the only person that has power. I don't think Koga should fall for this. And in my mind, they may settle it tomorrow. They may talk, but there should be an eye opening for the both men, because the vice president thinks in his mind, and it is true. Koga has established himself on the political map. You like it or you hate it. It is very possible that somebody asks him to run as vice president. Will this be a continuous friction? Only because Jeremiah Kun feels he should be the only person that has. I don't think that's the way human beings should be. The fact that Prince Johnson gave him all of the opportunity, I think he should be there to open his arms to his kinsmen, not
Thank you very much, Isaac.
the person that succeeded Prince Johnson.
Isaac, thank you. Let me bring in the Honorable Forty Fumbler. Forty, you listen to this clip and the clip been around. Koga speaking. Let's hear you. Forty Fumbler, let's hear you. You got to unmute yourself, sir. You got to unmute yourself.
I said, Senator Koga is a former colleague of mine. I believe strongly that when there are issues of such, I have an opportunity to talk to him one-on-one. But in the face of the current political climate within the country, I feel strongly that people within the opposition who want to move on such a statement and make a case because it helps their purpose. So I know him personally. I know the vice president. I have a very good relationship with the both of them. I'll reach out to them, talk to them, understand what is really happening. I believe they are brothers, like you said, and they can solve that issue at any point in time. They have shown time without number that they can unite around an issue and come out with a result. So I would not be surprised if they were going to come together and solve that issue.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
For now.
Thank you. Thank you. Dr. Fubi Herons, what's your comment on this one?
Yeah, so Koga should just look back quickly. A few months ago, the VP was in every dark corner, vigorously campaigning for him to get at the senatorial seat. All us were also against him with, oh, you got too gil, you can't be too gil. The female card, all opposition was pushing. So you should understand that role. And the next thing, you should also know that the president does not need to consult a senator before making an appointment in government. So the president does not owe any senator that. So not because you're senator for a county, it means that you should be consulted on the appointment of people into government. And the Liberia is just a strange country, but the president does not owe any senator of any county that. If he does that to you, it's just out of courtesy, but he does not owe any senator. So you shouldn't see that as an entitlement, that all the appointment in Nimba, he got no say in it. He should have no say in it, because that's why he sits at the Senate to confirm them. So you should understand that, and that the VP told you in confidence that they will meet as brother and solve their issue. That's fair. They can go and meet and solve that issue. But there are some certain things he needs to just understand. And at this stage also, the spotlight is on the VP. He just has to respect that and fall under that kind of thing. And let the man enjoy his shine at this moment. You can't want to try to outshine the man at this time. The man is the star of the man for Nimba County right now. So just humble yourself and follow through. And when your spotlight time comes, you'll be on the spotlight. But now it's VP Kun spotlight. So let the man let shine. Stop passing around making this kind of comment. It's not good. I mean, you shouldn't let the other do that to populate CD16 on the your potential VP. Let the man spotlight shine. Follow. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's hear from Della Patrick.
Yeah, so CEO, thank you. I've had a time to meet the Vice President of Liberia, Jeremiah Kun, on 2 different occasions. As a matter of fact, before becoming president, we were schoolmates at Cardinal University. He respects me, and I also respect him. He became president. I specifically went there to ask him a simple question. Mike Gibby voted the Unity Party, first round, second round. Unity Party does not have a senator and a representative in Mike Gibby. Why are you leaving Mike Gibby out? And I gave a disclaimer. I don't need job from your government. But those men and women from Mike Gibby who voted the Unity Party first and second round, political reward is not in heaven, it's on earth. Why up to this time, we have not heard anybody from Mike Gibby being appointed in a cabinet? You know what he said? He said, my brother, I don't want to be like all of vice presidents. I don't have appointing power, and I don't want to put myself in a situation to promise people that I will appoint. The appointing power it is rested in the hands of the president. And he said something, even though it was funny. He said a single individual in the executive mansion can stop him from seeing the president when you make unnecessary demands. So I'm saying this because I listened to the recording. The senator said when they meet, they discuss who to get appointed. This is my disappointment. We got to be very clear. The senator must be talking about how the vast majority of the people of Nimba can benefit. Appointment is a presidential decision. If I never met the VP, I would have had a different thought. And we saw what happened under the CDC. The vice president and the president, they were not speaking for some period of time. So I think leadership needs to play. Even the former senator, peace be to his ashes, he complained. He was on radio, he said he supported Ellen 2011, and Ellen became president. Ellen is not listening. The problem we have in this country is that And that's why we don't have credible setting. We got some good leaders, but vast majority of the people who are appointed in government, their only credential is Amanda Awetu, I will say Amanda, or ethnic or religious background. We should be very clear. For me, if an agenda from NIMA was presented to the vice president and he ignored it, then it would be a problem. But what I see now is a school in NIMA, in conclusion, all the things we're talking here, like politics, NIMA is a whole different case. There's no division, I can tell you. They will go in horse, iron their differences. During election, if you see these people united, what Prince Johnson did not say against United Party. But during election, he will go and campaign. So, my brother, all the things we're talking here, like Tabata, we just have to intellectualize the debate. Koga is making a point. But I can tell you, election time, the people will go in their corner, maybe perhaps to Manfeki, they discuss, and when they come outside a whole debate, like you and myself will be arguing, I thought Koka said this, Koka said this. That country is a traditional country. They will make noise, but during election, they will unite. PYJ delayed more than 3 elections. He delivered NIMA. So again, I'm hoping that this thing doesn't go. Maybe his demands might bring something different, but I'm not convinced that this is the conflict. I think it's a Tabata.
And let me take it from there on this issue. Guys, thank you very much for always joining us. We really do appreciate you. After this, we're going the rounds of our own closing on this show. We want to say thank you as always. I do appreciate each one of the panelists taking off your time to join us. I do believe that Samuel Koga, senator from Nimba County, and the Vice President Jeremiah Kwan-Kun, former senator, now Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, will fix the issue. Listen, they are brethren, they are brothers, they are Nima Kwado, and they will fix it. When these things happen, and people come up to throw talks, it's fair. It's politics. But when I spoke to Sam Koga and I spoke to the Vice President today, you understand that they have already started conversation. You understand that they were at a program in Nimba, and they met, and they said, listen, my man, I want to talk to you. I got beef with you, the live. And they will fix the issue, to be frank. The lawmakers gathered in Nimba this gone weekend, and they spoke, they shook, and it's a good thing to know what is out there already. They are discussing it right now. It's no hating. That's what men would do. I disagree with you. I don't go in the corner to curse you. I don't go in the corner to gossip. I say it. That's why I say all my own on this show. And the Nimba people will face the issue. The Nimba Kwado will be stronger than ever. But it's also fair that opposition to Sam Koga and to that of Jeremiah Kwan would throw in the dots, right? Because they want to look for vice president. And maybe they're thinking in themselves, Sam Koga could make a good vice president for George Manaway. I don't know what have happened here. But let's move. I also want to say, when we get to this conversation, it's very fair to know that the newspaper in Liberia, the current newspaper today, running with different headlines. Costly Comfort, this is the Variety newspaper, over $4.7 million for a constituency visit. This is big, right? That money just flying out, but now just looking for $10,000 to give Stafford. There you have it. 12,248 companies, but no job. Good one. The NIC latest data raises alarm. You have all the companies and our people dying. And well, I mean, what's going on? Go up there and buy the paper, $40 tomorrow. And let's bring in the Liberian investigator. And the Liberian investigator been doing extremely well. Trial by ambush. They asking the question, trial by ambush. The court, started this thing today with Funati Kofa and the guys that are accused of arson at the Capitol building. Now, you want to pick up the newspaper, very interesting read. Listen, we'll be doing this to
like small business promotion for our guys that try the best to keep the news going. This is the Liberian Investigator. Not to forget, we have the front page Africa, from ally to adversary. So there you have it. And this is what we just discussed today. I want to say, please get out there. The little you have, contribute, and let's keep the news going. This is the front page newspaper. This is the Liberian Investigator. And this is the Variety newspaper. If you have a newspaper, you want us to promote it, you send it to us. We'll share it on every show as you release them. So for me, here's the message somebody sent me. And it's good that people watch this show all the time. This is one of the staff of Dr. Richardson from the Capitol building. Oh boy, this is one of them. Good evening, CEO. The recent statement by Senator Sajose is an affront to the struggling staff. They are under immense pressure, and the current benefit barely cover their needs. It's glaring that staff receive minimum benefit, such as major gas allowances, while lawmakers enjoy substantial benefit, including 100% gas allocation, medical benefit, and more. It may interest you, CEO, to know that the HOR staff gas, the House of Representatives staff gas, has been cut by 50%. Dr. Richardson, you hearing that? These people are better for what they say. It's a good thing he's going to contribute to the Susan Club. They cut those people by 50%. If Sajose is genuine about supporting staff welfare, he should advocate for significant increase in staff benefits and salary. Fair. But can you kindly ask Representative Fode Fambula what has been his stand for staff salary increment and benefit as young men? So this is pure embarrassing. This is what we're talking about. You want to be a political leader? You're going back to the place you're working. You have not advocated nothing. You have reduced everything. You have made them to be butt making, and you want to dash them with $10,000 and think that it's a morale generating something that it will give you the chance to boast because you put in $10,000 in Susan Club for them. This is very, very concerning. And this is very shameful. There should be no lawmaker coming here to celebrate this thing. Sajose was wrong yesterday on this issue. He wrong today. Sajose has never shown that he has fought for the staff and he has given them something in the law that we can point to, that this is what Sajose did. Show me one. One law he created on behalf of the staffer that they have benefited from. Show me one. Show me just small. Sajose cannot defend this one. Even if you put 100,000, that's your own money. The people that are asking you to give them bread, they're asking you to teach them how to fish, empower them. And so on that note, I said thank you for coming on. Thank you to the government and the Republic of Liberia, the president, for suspending Abraham Payne. And again, we recommend that they should remove all of them. I just received full information. The LDA boss, Anthony Swai, is seriously sick. He had mini stroke. It didn't affect him so much, but he was able to get to work today. He been off. He's seriously sick. I think they're going to let him go. He's too old. And sickness came upon and everything that happening, they're going to let him go. They're going to let Anthony Swai go. They're going to let most of them go. They're bringing an officer and staff in charge, and I think that will help that place. That's my recommendation. And I want to say thank you to you, my brother Fode. You guys doing well on your committee concerning this concession here. Let it bring back the Liberian people money, around $150 to $200 million. We need it. For the foreign affair, we like to say to all Liberians, this trip was a waste. It's a wasteful trip. They cannot come and tell us what they did, but strengthen tie with Japan. We've been having stronger relationship with Japan. They just care 40 people and just waste money and eat in hotel and sleep in hotel. And that was a waste. And the president is not happy. They drag him that he's not happy at all. And Sarah should do better. But Sarah is under immense pressure though. She's contemplating about resigning. And I hope she can do it before the next election. Because this thing she's trying, but it's just hard. It's just hard when you have so much redneck bureaucrat around the president. All they there for is money, and you cannot perform well. On this note, I want to say we appreciate you all. Till we meet again. let's give the guys a chance to do their closing. Dr. Richardson, you go first, man. You are muted.
Yeah, okay. I said thanks to everybody who joined the show. It was a great show. And I always appreciate when we can come here to educate or share our knowledge to the Liberian people. And in doing so, I want to say that, yes, we started the show with John Yabuti being removed from the building committee. It's not that I was interested in talking about CDC, but we're interested in talking about how, forming a committee, can help enhance, our governance structure in Liberia. First of all, when you are looking at forming a committee, you shouldn't just put anybody on a committee. At least try to look at people who might meet some requirements as their agriculture abilities, their ability to build, something, infrastructure, their construction ability, planning, would be a good skill to have, like someone who can plan to meet the timeline of what you want to build. Fundraising, someone who's relatable, those kind of characteristics you look for when you look for people to put on a committee. Someone who's a good communicator. So this is what we like to teach, or want to at least impart knowledge to people who are listening to our Liberians about, forming committees so that our country can be a more productive country, as opposed to just putting people on committee because they've been in the party or because they were there for a long time. My second conversation goes to, I know we're struggling because I used the word trespassing here. Okay, and somebody said nobody reported the people who were celebrating and praying on the now Denstar's property, former CDC headquarters. For me, even disorderly conduct, if we're going to exercise the law, we must make sure that we carry it further. If disorderly conduct, you don't need nobody to report it. It can be done by a police officer passing by. He sees all of the noise and unnecessary behaviors that are going by, and take a position on it. So yes, I agree. Trespassing, you got to call somebody and say you trespass the position, but disorderly conduct. And I'm saying this to say that if we're going to pass the law, we need to go straight through. We need to follow through on the law. I definitely agree. One representative for the family was talking, I was thinking about the same thing. One of the things that we do, we tend to destroy our history a lot. We tend to we don't have a good, sense of Liberia's history. So yes, even making that site a tourist site, maybe the Dempsters can make money. I don't know how much I've charged because we have other, but I saw them destroy even the emblem that said CDC, that arch. I would have done something, thought about some business investment or economic investment to maintain that and make some money. Seriously. So I took your feedback very seriously. I'm not going to talk about the whole issue of us carrying our 40 members to Japan. We'll talk about that on a different day. I hope we have time to discuss that. And I also like to have time to discuss the whole issue with the beef that's going on between Kun and Koga. But we spent some time talking about, Sir Joseph, political party. Again, I like to say I welcome healthy competition. Yes, he formed his new political party. That's great. In our country, we need to exercise democracy. I disagree with what he's doing, and whether he's my political leader or another political leader, I will also disagree with just giving people, staffers starting a loan scam for them to get money. For lack of a better word, I'm calling it scam. I would have wished for him to pass laws relating to the banking institution in our country. I would have loved for him to pass law to uplift the staffers' way of living in the country, because we know they work very hard. Steno just said the feedback that he gave from a particular staffer who complained about suffering. Okay, then I will know that Sir Joseph is very serious in terms of helping the Liberian people. Having said that, I want to thank everyone for joining. I appreciate you being here for every single day you come to add your thoughts to Liberian people's thoughts, to educate them, to look at the mindset of our people, which is important to all of us in terms of transforming our country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. It's good having you always. Councillor?
Thank you, Stanton. Thanks to all of you for the show. Hope to see you all tomorrow. Have a good night.
That's it?
That's it. I'm done. What I have to say, I said it today. You didn't follow, you lost it, you lost it. I'm done.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Thank you. Let me bring in Fubi. Fubi is in Liberia, just to announce, guys. Fubi is in Liberia. If he owe you, he's in Liberia.
So you gotta get brighter in what is.
Cash in before you leave and go back to Wakaduku. Fubi?
You see what I didn't tell you about coming.
I can't see Fubi teeth though. Only a teeth I was seeing. I can't see the teeth again.
So yeah, it's a good show. Just on the Sir Joseph issue, and I think maybe that said message without getting, but I think the whole essence of that is not for him to get profit on it. So I think the fund that he's depositing there is for them to revolve the fund and grow it for themselves. Because I don't care how much money you make, at some point you get gem and you go do deco cover hole, the Liberian scenario. So I think he's trying to get that Stafford Association to have their own fund in their account. They can loan it out to their staff for a minimum rate, and whatever interest they get on it, they put it back into it, and they can grow it over a period of time into something big. So I think they should take it serious, because it's for them to manage. And whatever that being done, I don't think that's going to give Sir Joseph presidency. But it's something that they need to.
Sorry, let me ask you. If you were elected representative, will you have done that, Fubi?
No, it depends. Like I said, there are different proposals that I've made, in regard to giving a loan. One, working with the banks to see how you can negotiate with interest rate, to see how you can have a cash collateral.
It's something you're going to do, right, Fubi?
No, borrowing in this country is something that people found problem having.
I'm talking about you.
It's the same problem that he's trying to solve, because the guys go and borrow and they charge them 25% interest.
Fubi, you ran 3-4 times. If you were elected, you are telling the Liberian people you're going to do what Sir Joseph suggested today?
No, you're not getting my point.
Well, that's what I'm asking you. Forget about how the people borrow. Forget about
I don't have to do exactly what Sir Joseph is doing now. Because the issue of loan, if you go campaign, you got the market will meet and say, oh, one loan. I usually tell them, I say, look, I'm not going to give you loan from my pocket because I will not have that money. But I can work with the banks and see how we can form a way to get a reduced interest rate, so that you can be able to go to the bank directly and have access.
Women, Fubi, they are cutting these people benefit by 50%. The people living
I'm not dealing with that one.
They're going to pay out to increase that. Sir Joseph served on a CDC as chair on the executive. He did nothing. There is no law Sir Joseph passed to improve these people's condition. And today he's dashing $10,000 on them. But anyway, do your closing, my brother. Sorry for that.
No, my point is not to justify their benefits being cut. I got nothing to do with that one, and I'm not speaking to that, because they will face their issues that their own staff will carry there, so they will have to solve that problem. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just looking at the essence of the fund and the Stafford Association taking it serious to grow the fund instead of mismanaging it. Because at the end of the day, whatever money they make, at the end of every month they get some kind of problem with DO cover. So instead of going to take money for 25%, now you have your own fund to manage. So you're no longer going to somebody in a building to take some 25% interest rate, which might be burdensome for you to pay at the end of the month. So they should be able to manage that and grow that fund. It's 10,000, but they can grow it with seriousness. That's the point I'm driving at. Whatever benefit cut That one day and the lawmakers will deal with it because at the end of the day, they didn't want to carry them to the capital building. So they have to find a way to solve that problem and give them better and see how they can work with their own. They approved the budget in the first place. So if they would not take care of that staff better, they have to deal with that other issue. So I'm not going to speak in that direction for now. If I'm there, I can advocate for my own staff that will carry. But for now, they have to solve their staff problem. But on the issue of, like I spoke on the issue of the Kun and Koga issue, they will go and go in as bush and speak their deal and solve their problem and come back and with unity. And they need to go and do that. But Koga should know clearly that appointment in government is purely presidential prerogative. And the president does not need to consult with any senator to have a say in who he appoints. So he cannot be blaming the vice president for that. His job is to confirm whoever the president sends there. So if the president sends somebody, you gotta scrutinize the person, and whether you can confirm them or reject the confirmation. That's your role. You're not executive member to be appointing. So that's the president power. You want being the vice president for that? That's unfair to me. But he should work with. They should go and solve their own internal problem. And also with CDC, well, in their sojourn, forming their, I say congratulations for being on the committee. Your partisans, to tell them the energy they're going back to the compound, they should use that energy, rather than to volunteer their services. They can help with mortar, they can help with putting the blood, they can help with different stuff in the construction process. So let them rally that support instead of going to curse, them store or curse the government at the old headquarters. Let them now focus their energy on the new. We got a lot of talents. People can donate. People can donate their services. Let them go and use that energy on that side and not try to, let them detach themselves now from the old headquarters. It's gone. Whatever legal battle that you guys have to face with them, they can go and deal with the government on that. But let the partisans know that now they have a new day. Let them focus in that direction. It's good for the country. It's good for themselves, and it will help the healing process. So in DA, the decision ping is welcoming, even do more. And like I said, the drug cartel is a big cartel. They will keep fighting back. So you need people with strong will at the DA. So if you got people that are compromising, there is no issue about the recording was wrongly gotten. No, you're not supposed to compromise in the first place. So their action was wrong. It's good to recall you so that it can expose you and we out of the system. That's how we'll fix the issue. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Asa, let's hear you while you close, please.
Yeah, thank you. I want to close on the last thing that we talked because I keep thinking a lot of things crossing in my mind. I'm not sure exactly what it is. So the Vice President Kun is listening to gossip that Koga wants to be Vice President. I'm not grasping it. Probably I would take few times to understand. So Vice President Kun thinks the only person worthy of being Vice President is Jeremiah Kun, no one else. Even if Vice President Kun heard from anywhere that Koga wants to do this, couldn't he call Koga for the sake of respect and say, my man, come, let's talk this, what I'm hearing from you, what's going on? He couldn't even do it for the sake of respect. I mean, I keep looking through the lines on it and I can't seem to understand why. I think Koga has given everything to the Vice President, one who need to give to his kinsman. So why would the Vice President do this? And there's the thing. I know in myself that the Vice President will call Koga, they will talk it, I know. But there will always be this internal conflict as long as they exist. Human being by nature should be there to improve their life. If Jeremiah Kun will be having any problem because Koga will be Vice President, then there will always be a problem. I think Koga, if he wants to be Vice President or if someone call him to elevate him, Kun should be happy for him. The fact that Jeremiah Kun cannot be happy and only listening if anybody bring gossip, oh, he take it, I think there will always be internal conflict. How will anyone want for Koga to trust Kun on anything, even if they settle it today? So if somebody calls Koga tomorrow for some business deal, and other people want to put it to Vice President Kun, then there will be a problem. Meaning Koga as a person should always be subjected to whatever Kun wants. Few things here. Jeremiah Kun is the small brother to Samuel Koga. Number two, Jeremiah Kun is politically little to Samuel Koga when it comes to Nimba. We all know the story. Jeremiah Kun is not a real Nimba person. He's not a biological Nimba son. Koga is. So how do you want the biological son of Nimba County should be subjected to your will? The only thing that is confusing me, somebody got opportunity to improve. Then I'm having problem with that person simply because I feel I should only be the person improving in life. There is no way Samuel Koga and Jeremiah Kun will fix. They will fix it on the lips, but there will always be this internal conflict. Because in me, the Koga that I can see, I've never spoken with him, I don't know him. Koga will never be jealous of Jeremiah Kun. If even somebody asks Jeremiah Kun to be president tomorrow, Koga will not be jealous of him. The Koga that I can see, he is someone who he can just do a thing and he really care to bring anybody down. So how come now, in case MD Arrow call Koga to be their standard bearer, Kun will get problem with it simply because the man will be standard bearer? I don't fathom it at all. Any good person should be there to seek the improvement of their fellow kinsmen. If tomorrow Samuel Koga is vice presidential candidate and Kun is vice presidential candidate, let's say Kun doesn't win, Samuel Koga wins, Nimba don't still have vice president? Or let's say Koga don't win, Kun win, Nimba don't still have vice president? So why will Kun be having problem because he hearing people telling him that Samuel Koga won't be vice president? Why? Why? Koga is senior to Kun. Koga will never have problem with Vice President Kun upliftment in life. Is it possible that Vice President Kun will be having problem? Look at the thing the man said. In the man's own district, the district he came from, he could not endorse anybody simply because he didn't want to show that he disrespecting Vice President Kun. How much can the person give you? How much? How much can the person? The man didn't endorse nobody in his own district. He could not say this person, I the one made them this, because well, if he had endorsed one person, Jeremiah could maybe endorsing someone else. So what kind of a thing is that? So who is Koga? Is Koga a little boy? Like he's a kid? The only thing he should do, wake up in the morning, oh, VP, how you doing? What you want us to do today? I don't think that's late. And I do believe, despite the fact that they will talk, they will add like the sub issue, that internal rape will always be there because Jeremiah confused he should be the only voice from Nimba. Koga that I know will not accept it. This is a long haul, a long battle, and I think Koga will be the winner at the end of the day.
Thank you, Asido, for your contribution. Fundela Patrick, and then Honorable Family will take us home.
So I want to begin from the CDC eviction or the Sakimotree. I never had a chance to comment with respect to those who were offering prayers for what transpired, and whether they were intercessors, I don't know. But Dr. Martin Luther King once said, and I quote, if the church cannot recapture its spiritual view, it will become an irrelevant social club without moral and spiritual authority. The church has to be independent and aware of preceding situations. What happened at the CDC headquarters? You can build your new headquarters. You can even go in the Hotel Boulevard Palace. If you don't reconcile that party and make everyone feel that they belong, 2029 for you. Can go up, can down, I say do with Kanye top, enough for you. The Unity Party, after the CDC defeated them, they went in their catacomb, they formed alliances, they regrouped, they came back, and recaptured state power in less than 12 years. So, my dear brothers and sisters in the CDC, that Sakimotri paying homage or whatever, I know it's a form of likeness. But until you reconcile, you're going nowhere. The issue of Sir Joseph and the legislative staffers at the program, I want to agree with Fubi. I don't know why you are afraid to say whether you will do the same when you become a representative. Do it. Fubi, do it. Usually when you are invited to an event, the people will tell you what they want. I don't know whether Commerce CEO has received a letter. They will tell you you are being the voice of the voiceless in Liberia, and you know we have admired you. The Spoon Network is the biggest lesson. They will do all the tabata. Then in the end, we have a project. We want to build 3 barrel horse. We want your contribution. You go to that program and you talk something different from what the people want you to do. You on your own. So for me, I think it was a respect of what the people wanted and to elevate it further. I was in the Senate before. I know how legislative staffers have been both in the House of Senate and the House of Representatives. These people are underpaid. The positions in the offices of the senators and the representatives compared to what the other people are making in the deputy ministers and ministers' offices, far more than them. And that is why it is imperative for me, or family, I want to agree with you. Every legislator at the Capitol building, you need to contribute to that particular program. And all like Bogon Gile or what kind of Gile or whatever, they have to contribute. There is already a bill proposed by Anthony Williams to increase the salaries of legislative staffers. It makes sense in my mind. COS in the office of for the family is making less than 1,000. But a COS in the office of Minister of Public Work, Minister of Information, Minister of Finance, they make more. Why? Why? So for me, I think Sir Joseph was not in the wrong. I will hold him accountable on the fact that perhaps he did not propose a bill. But the fact that this bill has been proposed for the increment of salaries of legislative staffers, I pray when that bill surfaces at the House of Senate, if he votes against it, then I will hold him accountable. I'm happy it has already originated from the lower house. But there's nothing wrong to support legislative staffers. Politically, you have to contribute. He holds a political position. When he goes somewhere to attend an event, the people say, this is our agenda. You have to obey. We want to have macro loan and SYZ, got to contribute. Talking different thing apart from what the people want you to contribute, it could speak different. And I like the point you make, and this is my closing, CEO, that now that he's a presidential candidate, he has to be treated presidentially, meaning maybe in your mind 10,000 was small, but you can't cry more than the bereaved, my dear brother. The people who receive it, they are celebrating. So it was a good show. Thank you so much, CEO, for a 40-minute opportunity tonight.
Vandela, thank you very much. Vandela, how long Sir Joseph been a lawmaker? How long?
I think he was representative 2 terms, then later on senator. I think 3 terms. I stand to be corrected.
So how long?
So let's say roughly like 6 years, 6 years. So let us say maybe 15 years. I tend to be corrected. Yeah, from 2011. Okay.
So the reason why I see that Patrick, it should take a new junior representative that just came into the wedding to pass a bill before Sir Joseph wait for a and say we need to help the staffer. You've been there for over 10 years, 11 years, 12 years. You do jack. The people cry and say, Joe, we know about a brand. They all came there to cry. Sir Joseph was right there. The people still voted for you. That $10,000 you might go get in because you won't be president. I'm not saying that. What do you? No, let me. I beg you, my brother. I'm not saying that somebody cannot contribute to the good cause for the staffer, but to suppress them and to make them to be beggars just because you come by now, you say you're political leader. That's a disgrace. That's why we couldn't answer the question. That's a complete disgrace. And we gotta go to honorable from. I just disagree with you.
No. You mentioned my name. No. I got to address it, please. Just 3 minutes. I mean, just 30 seconds.
Give me 3 minutes. We gotta go.
Yeah, 30 seconds. I made a mistake, and no, I want to go because my internet. 30 seconds. So in my mind, I'm not in the right frame of mind to answer that. But what I can say is that if he was not, because before a politician speaks, with reference to what will empower the people, he might have done it. If you look at Mosorado, he has won Mosorado in a commending way. So I am here sitting that he might have invested a lot in microfinance, which has given him the visibility. You thought today when you went to the Capitol building, I come in now.
Wait, let me.
It doesn't have to be at the Capitol building. Perhaps he might have done it in other districts, and you want to replicate that at the Capitol building.
Candela Patrick, you say he might. You are not sure. You say he might, and it's wrong to come up with this kind of information that he might. Call him and ask him. Number 1. Number 2, VP, what I would say, he been there for over 10, 11, 12, 13 years. We are not talking about people on the other side of the district. We are talking about people that are working in his office, people that are working in the same building. So it's not about him mad and we will give him grace. No. If you want to go work for PAP or PPP party, go work for them. I'm saying
no. This is where you get problem. You said no. You see now, no. This is where I get
a political leader. I think he should be able to
this is where I get problem with you.
I think he should understand.
No. This is where I get problem with you. You come here.
I think he should be able to understand that he was completely wrong. He shouldn't have done this, right? There's a means in which you can help them. You collaborate with bank and create the same thing to dash 10,000. Anybody can dash 10,000 on them. You did that on CDC for all these years. And now you think you're going to do it will improve their life? Let's hear from the honorable man for the family. I disagree. That's me. I just disagree. It's a shame, you know. It's a shame what Sir Joseph.
So stand down.
I think
I understand from where you come from. The issue of Senator Joseph is a sword with two sides. Any side you go, Senator don't have the capacity to use the other side against you. So I think for me, I'm not going down that route. But I'm more interested in a few things, Senator. One, you spoke of the legislature, how we're trying to rebrand the legislature. Yes, it is not possible to do all within just weeks. Few things that will be coming to attention, Stanton. After many years, legislators within the legislature has agreed that they should put in place mechanism and framework that provide the condition for an audit to take place in the legislature. They are doing everything within their reach. They are setting up the different departments. They are working with the internal audit division to ensure that the system of ensuring that a proper audit can be done in the legislature. Because you agree with me that some of the guys who were elected years back are no longer in the legislature. So the system that should be used. The internal audit, the GAC, they are working with the current leadership to ensure that within a not too distant period, within a few weeks, they can announce that to the public, and you have a way forward relating to that. The next aspect has to do with our take about the manner and form in which we see our country. Stanton, maybe we are just few young people who believe we have ideas that can move this country and serve within the executive and become the him, serve at the him of power and take decisions. Stanton, I believe if I was the president, there are a few things I would have done. One, we need a proper revenue audit in this country to identify new sources of revenue that will expand social services. You cannot expand social services in the minimum revenue we have now, something below 900 million. On over 300 million, the same amount has been used on salaries and other costs. My take is that any government that expand the revenue beyond $1.52 billion will have more to expend, will have more impact on the lives of the ordinary Liberians. So we need a clear path as to identifying new revenue sources and creating new opportunities. Looking at our laws, looking at the laws we have on the book, we need an investment in investors' incentives that create conditions for investment and create an avenue where investors believe their resources are safe in this country. You agree with me that our laws bar certain people that they cannot be citizens, non-Negroes. But if you look within the business sector, the sector does not see color. The sector see clean money. Investment does not see color. There's no investment that come about and say because you women, you're not allowed to bring that women money here. No. But when your constitution, your laws put in place blockade that people feel very insecure to invest their money, it creates a lot of underlying cause why they will not invest in your country. What we are proposing in that too distant future, when we open the committee on investment and concessions, we are crafting a bill that will be placed on the floor that will give investors who are willing to bring their money into Liberia at least 250,000 or 500,000 cash. You're willing to bring your money in this country, we should be able to give you residential permit that will last at least 10 years to come and make business. Our country, we are ready for business. And by creating that opportunity, thousands, hundreds of Liberians will have jobs. You complain of companies in this country that you're not seeing jobs because people do not feel secure. They believe that their resources will not be secure because any attempt by investing millions of dollars, someone could refuse me entry. We are seeing time with our number investors born in this country under the CDC government. There were people who were born they had investment here only because of residential permit. They placed them on plane and took them out of this country, saying they deported them. That window, you need to close it and create an opportunity where investors will feel more secure and they'll be able to bring down their investment here. From our own end, we believe that's another way to solve this problem. And by doing that, the aspect of you saying increasing salaries for employees at the legislature, which 100% support, yes, you can do that. But in a little revenue space, there's no capacity. There's no capacity. So we need to expand our revenue, the current revenue. By expanding it, we can look into health, we can look into agriculture, we can look into every different sector, but we cannot keep it at this level and say we want to do all of the different things. It means we'll be talking out of the blue sky. The next issue has to do with the issue that has to do with the I think let me congratulate the Minister of Health for ensuring that the semblance and example of things that lead to people taking drugs. Because some of the children you find in the different slums and ghettos now, the easier the way they went there was either through the regular thing you call shisha. They got used to the smoke. They got used to taking some of the drugs. The current Minister of Health has come out, which she need to be held to ban the sale of shisha on the Liberian market, the sale of tramadol, other harmful drugs on the Liberian market. Other government themselves, they did not see this. Young children were having access to these things. They were not well regulated. Thousands of them have found themselves in communities, in slums, in graveyard, that all of us regret seeing them. So I feel strongly that the Minister of Health has taken on the fight against drugs, but it's home and she's moving forward. I as a legislature, within the legislature, who look for other avenues to mobilize resources, that the ministry can have a task force to move from major entertainment areas to put in place policy that those who brought those products into the country and they pay taxes for them, when we recover them, we will have an environment where they can write off those taxes in other investment areas. That will not create an opportunity where they go into perpetual loss and they undermine some of them who have taken loans. As for the trip to Japan, I'm not one of the few who believe in huge numbers of Liberians. I believe all of the country where we have ambassadors, we should use our ambassador more, and the president should only be taken out there to consummate major deals. But in the face of what the Ministry of Foreign Affairs have said, that the trip was intended to strengthen our relationship with Japan, I'm not surprised, because the last government, probably they broke the relationship. They didn't live up to some of the different diplomatic terms. Japan been a very big player in our local democracy and our investment sector. They have invested in a free way, and there are other roles that they are willing to invest in. So if the government believed that the relationship was not in the right direction, it was necessary for the president to pay a visit to Japan and strengthen that relationship. I think we're going to watch out for the results of the president's visit to Japan. And I would like to conclude on this. I listened to some of our colleagues, some of our friends. A few months ago, I would like for you to take some of the recording out. They were the same people who were saying, Koga should not be senator. Koga should not be. In the face of blowing confusion trumpet, they are the same guys who are spinning the issue in Nimba. All I can say to you, the guys are brothers. Your propaganda will not work. It will not undermine them. In your own phase, if some of the options that are available was presented to you, you never accept it. But because it is only intended to divide the good people of Nimba, propagandists will come and want to spin it. But as I said initially, all of us in the legislature will have our own reservation. Being legislators is not one of those happy jobs you have, Stanton. It's one of the most stressful jobs you have, because you are trying to solve national problems that you inherited. So I believe strongly that some of the conversation help for us to provide how we see things. And we look forward to a more progressive conversation. The guy at the DA, he has undermined the image of the DA, the morale of the DA, and I feel strongly that those who are associated with that should resign, and every punitive measure that is required to be taken against some of them. And that's my own take about the issues we've been discussing, Stanton.
Thank you very much. Go ahead, sir.
Senator Joseph issue, I said to you, it is like holding a sword that have two sharp ends. And that's out of the sword you stand. Stanton say you should not stand out of side, but that's not the case. I'm saying if the day you come back to Liberia and the legislative staffers invite you, all of us in the legislature support the increase in salaries and benefits of all of the staffers. We support that. But the problem we are faced currently with is that we have a budget that, as I said, we need to expand our revenue base to create opportunities for different people working in the health sector, in the educational sector, in a lot of different important sectors in this country. It's not that we just don't want to do it, but you cannot discuss a budget when you have 10 million to divide. When JFK do not have machines, when you're trying to make the different operational rooms in JFK operationalized, you need to understand what are the given realities. It's not on the basis of propaganda, it's on the basis of reality. No one wants to increase our pay when no machine in JFK.
But Representative, you will point out JFK. JFK still complain that you can get their money. So what's the sense?
Yes, I'm saying to you, we need to expand the revenue base.
We can't give our staff for things that belong to them. We point in JFK, you point in education.
No, I would never support Clinton.
You know,
I'll never support us.
The place you come from, you
receive staffers benefit. I support them and look forward to any document that improve their condition.
Yeah, but that was standing to just dash them $10,000 at each to say they are refugees. Even refugees deserve better. And they're working under you guys. You guys get the fat of the meat. And
I can defend the wisdom of why Senator Joseph gave that. I'm not in his pocket. I'm not within his party. I can defend his wisdom, but I believe my position was that Senator Joseph is a good man.
Oh, we're not saying he's a bad man. So Joseph been a good man, but his goodness is not onto the staff that are working at his place.
But if you are discussing Senator Joseph from the positions as political leader, that would be a fair case for you.
For all these years, you can create one law to improve the Stafford life. And after 15, after 14, after 13 years, you can't say, I give you $10,000 in your social club. That's a disgrace. They don't want it. They will just take it because as a condition, so it's a problem.
So point you criticize instead.
Because you come on and say you won't be your political leader for PAP. PAP political leader will help you in that direction. I would tell Sir Joseph the truth. He need to stop. He need to think. He need to go to political leader school and know how to work. Now, this is not about senator one county. This is not about senator one county. This is about the
entire your third option political party. I've been waiting to hear the name because a lot of parties are coming.
I don't have third option political party. My third option political party are the Liberian people. The Liberian people know what you guys are doing, and they are the third options. The issue remains we need to stop. Sir Joseph was wrong. And Sir Joseph shouldn't do that. Now everybody will run for the 10,000 after that. So what? You will put another 10,000 in. But thank you very much. Let's close the show. Nelson Kola, you want to come on, my brother?
I discuss political leader, not part of them.
You'll be political leader.
Sir Joseph is a serious man, political leader, keeping in that space and call other political leaders to discuss their interests.
Nelson, you want to come on? I hope I said.
You want to be political leader?
I said, though, I hope you home. That girl I will see walking behind you, you explain what they want to do behind you. What you say for it?
I say you want to be political leader too?
No, my man, political leader is not for everybody. God knows the future. We talking about you're not there now, you're fixing. You're gonna be dashing the people $10,000. You know what I mean? The man call camera from the man call camera from you and all and say you can't see I gave him the staff for 10,000. I just said
it made on your show, yeah. You didn't ask him saying you've been in the house for 15 years. Why have you done?
Let me ask you. Why is it when I was speaking, you removed the show on Facebook? Why?
I mean, but you're a very smart man. Don't give me hard time with that thing. You're very smart man. You need to stop this thing you're doing. All the whole Facebook thing that StreamYard say is down. We're trying to reconnect it. I've been working on it all day. You think Facebook care that you're speaking or you're not speaking? What you're speaking can do. God want to say thank you.
Right after Fubi, Facebook went off. Right
after we started the show. Bye. Bye, man. I'll see you later.
Fubi. No, I want to ask a question. Stand up.
Yeah.
Fubi. I wanted to do something. It's better. I'm going to call Stanton number on the air because Stanton usually call his friend's number on the air. Those who want to appeal, ask for assistance,
609-649-4206. That's my phone number. 609-429.
Yeah, so yeah, they need to be able to reach out to Sentinel for assistance.
649-4206. That's my phone number. I've been giving it all the time. And let me make it good.
Okay.
Maybe you don't know. You follow Isa. Say you're doing that, I'll call all your number there. You have my phone number here, all 3 phones. And my number right here. It wrote it. You can tell them to call me.
No, I've been looking for a Vanilla number and phone number. The problem I can't get it. You got it?
I see you later. May you have a good night. I don't let Vanilla can talk about Vanilla talk when I move from here today. But big honorable merci you good. Thank you. Fubi, thank you very much. We appreciate you. It's always good to see everybody. Nelson, as always, we appreciate you, man. Thank you for holding it down, man. Have a wonderful evening, and we appreciate everything you guys continue to do.
Yes, sir. Have a good night as well.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I know Bible study is up next.
No Bible study today.
Oh.
Look at the time. It's after 12. Oh, I've gone. No Bible study today.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, man. But thank you for remembering Bible study on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Bye.
Okay, sir. Have a good night.
Guess who coming?
Levi
coming. Levi, come on. Come on, come say bye to Nelson.
The guy is always on time.
You're always on time. You know it. By 8 o'clock, I want to tell you coming upset. Say bye, Nelson.
Bye, Levi. Bye-bye, Levi.
Say bye-bye.
Oh, bye-bye, Levi.
Say
the
bye.
Man who's always closing the show.
You're
Bye,
always closing
Levi.
the show. Levi, say bye. Say bye. Say hello. Little man. Now we gotta take care of this guy. It's time for him to get ready for bed. He's ready already, but guess what? He's not going to leave now until I put him to bed. Yeah.
Wow.
So you see what we're gonna do all day. But thank you very much, Nelson. Have a good night, okay?
Okay, sir. You too.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Say bye,
Okay.
Nelson.
Okay.
Bye, Levi. Finally. Well, folks, we want to say thank you. Thanks to everyone for being on with us tonight. It's been a great show. We've been having some serious issues with our Facebook handles. We are working on it. Hopefully, it can be resolved in the soonest possible time. But we want to say thanks to everyone for being on tonight. It's been a great show. They will come your way. Have a good night. Our radio audience, to those of you on online on Facebook, YouTube, we appreciate you. For our Facebook audience, I know it's been fluctuating. The broadcast has been in and out, but we say thank you for being here, for hanging on with us. I see my dear sister Freeman is here. Bendu Dunor, thank you for joining us. Wendy Brown, Samuel Johnson, thank you for being here tonight. I see a lot of you still on here with us. Florence Colley, Jipu Dukwe, thank you for being on tonight. Sam Makolo, we appreciate you. George Bass, thank you. Mandela Jobo, thank you for being on as well. Jefferson Francis Kolako, all of you here with us, we appreciate you for being on. And this is how we like to end up this edition of Spoon Talk. A lot of you have been celebrating your birthdays today. Technical issues again. It's kind of difficult to have me put the photos up. But let me say happy birthday to you, my dear brother Sheikh Sharif, the Chief Information Officer. Sheikh Sharif, you're celebrating your birthday today. Or let me say you celebrated yesterday. Happy birthday to you, Sheikh Sharif. Emmanuel Wanin, a fashion designer. Happy birthday to you, brother. And to everyone celebrating your birthday today, wish you all the best. Looking forward to another great show tomorrow. Until then, my name is Nelson Cole. Have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yeah. You from Bonjama, Reverend